You are alive, I hope. Supposedly. Hello, everyone. Welcome, I hope, to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And the Echo. The Echo confirms we are good to go. I've been waiting for this game for a long time, and I'm very excited. Initial disclaimer. I am a bit of a Pathfinder noob. I also don't know where to put my camera, so it's in the top right. If it needs to be moved, it can be moved. But that's alright. This game has a lot of settings, so I wanted to go over them very briefly. Look at all this. There's a lot of customization you can do. Pausing, you can change it from real-time with pause to turn-based. We'll be doing real-time with pause, because that's how CRPGs are meant to be played, and you can't convince me otherwise. There's also a bunch of control options here. It's nice to have options. There's a ton of them, but it's nice to have them, you know? These are all of my display settings. These might be modified if there are issues, but I don't foresee there being any, I hope. And here's the sounds, which, again, can be modified if things are too loud. Like that. Perfect. So, I did release a video introducing the character I plan on playing. This is my first playthrough. I don't really know anything. I did look up a bunch of stuff about, like, builds and how classes work and stuff, because my knowledge of Pathfinder is very minimal, and it didn't go particularly well when I tried to play Kingmaker. So I'm going to rectify that, I hope, and we'll see where it goes. Hey, New Reaper and Christian, nice to see you. Still certain on playing about this game or not? Well, hopefully I can help you decide. I'm a bit of a Pathfinder noob. Fable 2021. Never forget Kingmaker try until I give up. Yeah, it's true. So, we're playing the main story. That is all that's available right now. There are 3 planned DLCs, which will give other stories. And there's even a roguelike mode, which I have no idea how they're going to do that. These are all of the difficulty options, and boy, are there a lot of them. When I first started playing Kingmaker, I was recommended to play on casual. So if this is your very first Pathfinder game ever, I would recommend starting on casual, but I'm going to go with normal again, because I don't learn my lessons. But you can modify some of this if you would so desire. Now, there are some pre-generated characters for you. I'm not going to be playing any of these, because I have my own character in mind. Look at them, though. Aren't they beautiful? We'll be playing a character. Duh. Now, I'm not... There are a lot of cool things here, but most of the really cool ones, to me, are female. Like, I'd pick this for our portrait, but I'm playing a dude, and that kind of seems weird. A little bit. I don't know. But this one's great, this one's great, this one's great, this one's great. There's just so many good female options. This one's pretty good, too, but we're not being a kitsune. We're going to use the Pathfinder portrait that I fell in love with. This one's just solves all your magical needs. Since that difficulty setup is Kingmaker, yes, same one. There are many, many classes. So many classes, and each one of them has 6 subclasses, or archetypes as they're called in Pathfinder, because they needed a different word to describe the same thing. And of course there are the prestige classes, which just means you need prerequisites to be able to do them. We're not doing any of the prestige class or any multi-classing shenanigans because, well, like I said, I'm a bit of a noob and that makes things hard. So, we will be playing as a Blood Ranger. Blood Rangers are barbarians with magic. Great! There's, as I mentioned, 6 archetypes here. We'll be playing as, I don't know what most of these do, but we'll be playing as a Primalist. Because Primalists, very simply, can exchange some of their bloodline power for barbarian rage effects. Which helps you hit things harder. So very nice, that's what we will be doing. This won't really come into effect for a while, but you know, it might. We'll be playing as a half-elf. I kind of wanted to play as a tiefling. These things, the demon things. But I just love half-elves. I play half-elves in literally every single D&D thing. You just saw our Defender and Kingmaker. It's pretty tanky. I know, shocking. Shocking. Missed out on adding a custom-made Kuka portrait. This is true. I could have added Kuka as a portrait, but it needs to be... To add a custom portrait, I can show you. You need to have 2 different sizes and put them in places, and... That's work. I know. Also, I don't know if this is true. Oh, wait, no, go back. I heard that as your character changes with the mythic path you choose, some of these portraits will change as well. I don't know if that's only for the Wrath of the Righteous portraits or only for some of the portraits, or if that even is a thing. But, hey. It is what it is. As half-elf, we have 3 options for our racial heritage. I'm going to go with basic because I am an exemplar of my race. Not a good exemplar, but an exemplar. Which lets you just choose a skill focus. We're going to go with perception because perceiving things is pretty important. Surprise, surprise. The background selection. I don't know what any of this actually does, besides give traits of things. And I went with the Kadiran Wanderer for additional perception. And just because it makes sense for my character, my role-playing purpose. I'm a wanderer. Exiled. Forsaken. Forgotten. And I hate everyone because of it. Now, as for stat points, I'm going to be completely honest. I looked this up. I looked up a 25-point buy thing for Blood Rager because Blood Ragers like stats. Shocker. But they kind of need it for a lot of things. So strength is our main DPS thing. Beautiful. Dex is important for anyone that's going to be brawling in melee. So we're going to bring that up to 14. Constitution, equally important for anyone. Actually, just anyone all the time. Intelligence is our one dump stat. Our only one. So we're going to be dumping that to 8. I could dump it all the way to 7, but then it changes my modifier from 2 to 1, and that doesn't really seem... As for wisdom, one of the Blood Rager's weakest saves is the will save, which wisdom relates to. You know, we don't want to dump this. We also want to increase it, but I don't remember how much. As for charisma, we need 14 charisma to be able to access all of our Blood Rager spells. Because it's 10 plus the spell's level, which you can read right here. So because we get access to up to 4th level spells, we need 14 if we want to use all of our spells, which we do. So the rest of our points are going to go into wisdom. Boom. Beautiful. You're wandering DS2 as well. I wander a lot. Not all who wander are lost, but most of them are. So this is our stat sheet for the Blood Rager. It's kind of all over the place, but that's fine. We're a well-rounded character, except for intelligence. We don't need that. Intelligence gets in the way of efficiency. As I mentioned for our skills, perceiving things is important. So there you go. And we're going to go with athletics because someone in my team has to be athletics. And this is a fantasy game. I'm not athletic in real life. I can be athletic here. Tell me I can't be. So, this is the feat list. There's a lot of them. And I don't know what most of these do, for being completely honest. But the game recommends for the Blood Rager to get point blank shot, which is bonus damage +1 for ranged weapons on anyone within 30 feet. Spoiler alert, we're not using ranged weapons. We aren't a coward, a craven dog. So we're going to be getting weapon focus. And for the Blood Rager, there's just one weapon. I know I can use a bunch of them, but we're going to go with the Greatsword. We are the tried, the true, the Greatsword. It's going to be great. Now, this is a really important part of my plan, my scheme that I kind of borrowed from Reddit. This is the bloodline. It's the same as like sorcerers and Eldritch Scions and stuff. And the really important part for us, we're going to be an arcane bloodline. How someone becomes an arcane bloodline is a bit beyond me, but that's what we're going to do. The primary reason, I get a lot of stuff for this, but the primary reason is here. Okay. Arcane Blood Rage. When we enter our Blood Range, which helps us hit stuff and reduces our defense a little bit, we automatically cast one of these 3 spells. Blur, Protection from Arrows, or Resist Energy. We could choose the energy type. Blur is a decent defensive thing, like an evasion thing. But it gets better. Because at this level, with Greater Arcane Blood Rage, we get to choose Haste or Displacement, which are both excellent spells. And at the very end, with Greater Blood Rage, or True Arcane Blood Rage, we get to choose B-Shape 4, Form of the Dragon 1, or Transformation. We press Blood Range, we blur, we haste, we become terrifying. That's the plan. As a side bonus, we also make spellcasters around us fail some of their concentration checks. Because why not? I hate spells. You know what the fates are because you didn't finish Kingmaker, and it'd make a lot more sense if you did. It would, yeah. I mean, I didn't know what they were then either. At least I know a few of them now, sort of. Split might be better than haste. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Also, I read that a lot of your spellcasters should have haste by then, or will eventually be casting haste on the team, so maybe I just go displacement and let my spellcasters do it. So now we get to choose a deity. Isn't that lovely? Oddly, this part surprised me. The deity is before the alignment choice. So whatever deity you pick, or don't pick if you go atheist, will affect what alignments you can choose. And I just decided ultimately to go with Pharasma. The Lady of the Graves, the Mother of Souls, the Grey Lady. Birth, death, and prophecy. She is the eldest of the deities, and ultimately helps souls reach the astral plane, which binds us to all neutral things, and we're gonna be chaotic neutral. Because I like to have all my options on the table! I was gonna be neutral evil at first, but we might descend to evil. We might. And now I get to make my character. I think I pretty much had what I wanted. Ready. Planned. Then I wanted a scar. Yeah, scar over my eye. And I had a hard time choosing what skin I wanted. Because some of these look okay, and some of them look weird. This one? This one. This one? I'll just go with this, whatever. And then I need the ponytail. Don't ask why, I just do. I can't have a beard because I'm a half-elf. Half-breed, it's beautiful. No war paint. And then, I don't know, black and red. Blood for the blood god. Oh, it's these. Okay. What does red primary look like? But if you play this game, you end up making Mordred again. You probably would.
I'll take care of it.
Now here are all the voices, and this is, believe it or not, this was the hardest choice for me, because I kind of knew what I was planning before I came in here. And the reason is because of this voice line.
Let's shake a leg. I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
I love Madman.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Madman is great, but my character's not really fitting this.
We will be victorious. Time's not waiting.
I might just be pragmatic.
Someone else would make better use of this. I'll go ahead. Calm down. Not dead yet. We will be victorious.
We do it my way.
I'm just gonna be confident, screw it. When in doubt, baseline it out. Of course, I've already chosen my name is Hiisi, and I'm gonna use my real birthday because I always do, and I'm boring.
This will hurt.
And this is our final sheet. It only took however long it took. Remember, you went aggressive. Aggressive is very loud for the male version.
For this,
my wounds pile on. Let's hear you cry.
This dude could be a scream metal, whatever it's called,
Like that. All this
I'm always
singer.
flesh wound.
We're just gonna be confident. So here we go. I have no idea what to expect, but I'm expecting greatness. Don't just hoard potions, wands, and scrolls. Well, I'm a hoarder. It's a festival. Leave it to me to be wounded. Doom guy? Yeah. Scream metal? Death metal? Maybe.
We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Hi, Anivia.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Wow, you are rude, Darren.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
You hear the stern voice of an elderly man, but you're so weak you cannot even turn your head to look in his direction.
Demons, prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
That's the voice of a gnome. No, it's not.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
You better. I'm the protagonist.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
Rude, bud. Manitos. Or just leave me a greatsword.
O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
Are you a paladin? The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. I won't give up that easily.
Hear, hear. That's the Crusader spirit.
Am I already a crusader?
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
The lady raises her head in an affectation of surprise. Huh, okay. This is one of the companions, Camellia.
I'll get her. Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Oh, this is another companion.
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I'm Hiisi. Okay, I'm just gonna say my name. I'm Hiisi. That's it. You don't need to know anything else.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
None of yours. I should have gone with
Dear
Nacho.
Prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
You think he's very reasonable? That's fair. That was my American speaking there, to take my weapons.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that.
Wait, what?
So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabras. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Muttering discontentedly, the old man walks off. This is a dragon?
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
A beautiful silver-haired woman leans over you. She seems ageless, her face wholly unlined, but centuries-old sadness gleams within her eyes. The longer she speaks, the stronger her voice becomes. Are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
It's a dragon. Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
What happened to me? I was stabbed, I guess.
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Time heals all wounds or something. Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
Yeah, that's normal.
Do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
They do say that, don't they? The day of the city. Canabras is a city poised on the border between two worlds. Sample the special festival drink. Is it poisoned? Did you get stabbed by one of the 9? That would suck. Oh, this is telling me how to do stuff. Okay. Click the right mouse button on the spot where you want to move your character, and they will start moving. The points you have clicked will be marked by a special symbol. If the point cannot be reached, okay. WASD move camera. To rotate the camera, middle mouse button or Q and E. You couldn't rotate it in Kingmaker, could you? Great. We did it. Wonderful. Good controls. Okay. Now, I was advised to click everything. Isn't there a button? Hey! Okay. We're here. What up? To the city. This is a stranger. Alright, stranger's not interested in talking. To Her Majesty's health. To the city! I imagine I'm looking for, like, named people or something. Oh, and if I hold it down, I can decide where I point? Ah, that's cool. Okay.
We do it my way.
Not quite as important in this game as in others, but Curl. You're a little short stack. They should let us off. What's this? Is this my drink? Oh. It is tab this time, I think. I love a drink. Me. What do you say, another round? No, I'm good. I'm wounded, don't you know? Sample the special festival drink. Done. Yep. You can interact with various objects, such as doors and chests by right mouse button. Some special objects have an icon above them. This is also a talk to characters. Hold tab to highlight all interactive objects and show the interaction button. I was one step ahead of them. Hi. I think something terrible is going to happen, as usual. Why would you say that? Hey, Darren. They call this a celebration. This is but a paltry imitation of what goes on in my mansion on a dull holiday evening. Yes, my mansion. My mansion, you know, that thing that everyone has. Because I am an out-of-touch nobility. Oh, here's Terendelev. And Hilrun. This will ease your suffering. Strange wound curse, perhaps? Am I?
I do what I must.
Oh, Ember, hi. You're cool. Happy City Day, good people. Spare a coin for a hungry belly. I think she's a witch. She's a witch. Alright. Now what? There doesn't need to be anything to act. Oh. Speak too soon. Oh, are we shooting? Wait, am I actually shooting? No. Oh. Was that an athletics check? In which case, I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen. I need my weapons. My greatsword specifically. Flame strike. Oh yeah, she's a dragon. Duh.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Oh.
Let the feast begin.
Okay.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do?
All right.
Fight or flee? If flee is your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
The halfling's armor is splashed with blood, and he is armed to the teeth with a sword, a blade, and a hatchet on his belt, a crossbow on his back. His voice sounds familiar. Think I'm gonna look for a way out. Yeah, this is true.
Right away. Stand still now. No
False
fidgeting
life.
while I cast this on you.
That gives me extra health, right?
Good luck. Try not to get eaten now.
The halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling, and the rustling of countless tiny wings. That dragon didn't last long. Nope. Not one bit.
Take that, rockhead.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
That really hurt. Wait, was that me?
Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
Well. Scheiße. Still don't have a weapon.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Why do I recognize this voice? Poor dragon. She got 1-2 punched. You know what they're saying? The overly nice people die first. This is true. Alright, the game is auto-saved. We're alive. We kind of look like we're in the underground. The Drow underground thing. Is that a thing in this game? In Pathfinder?
Holy mother of...
A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders. Is it too loud? I can change this. I hope.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
The young woman in knight's armor studies the rocks intently, clearly trying to work out how to move them.
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's good. The back's important. I can verify that.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Spotting you, the knight reaches for her sheathed weapon, but after scrutinizing your face momentarily, she raises her hand in greeting. We have a skill check. I'm pretty sure athletics is my best one. So yeah, hold on, we'll help. Kind of want to do the evil diplomacy. But we'll help. Sure, it's in our best interest. For now. We succeeded at the athletics checks. Summoning all your strength, you managed to lift the rocks up enough to free the wounded woman from the rubble. We gained experience. We made a successful skill check and helped Sela pull Anivia from beneath the rubble. If you had failed this check, Sela would have had to act alone, so she would have become fatigued and incurred a temporary penalty to some of her abilities.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming.
I don't think
anyone could have been prepared for that.
Exactly. I didn't even read this part. Yeah, I don't think anyone could have stopped that from happening. Besides, you know, another demon lord or an actual god or something. Fell into a cave created by the Locust Lord's magic, true. Well, there's no kingdom in this game, it was so annoying to run back to the city all the time. So there's no kingdom building, but there is a mechanic, not similar, but a mechanic like that, which is the crusade system, which is kind of like an auto battle system. But I think you can turn half of it off to auto mode. I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
I thought about being a paladin, but you can only be lawful good. I had about that life.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabras has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
So apparently that's like a ward, a protection thingy-maboober, or a chain of them. Okay, great.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabras will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
Anivia's eyes shift to you. My name is Hiisi. I'm just gonna go with that one. My name is Hiisi.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
No, I don't think I will.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here.
Pragmatic. You wanted to recommend this, eh, Boris? Yeah, I was definitely going to play this, no matter what. Hopefully, it goes better.
Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow.
Good luck.
The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
I do wish I could grow wings. You can, I think, in this game.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Stilo winks. Okay. I still don't have my weapon. That's kind of important for me. Now your party has several characters. To select them, click on their portrait or use the appropriate key, Alt+1 through Alt+6. Okay. Select several characters and give them all one command. Either drag a box while holding left mouse button or click the portraits with Shift plus left mouse. To select all your characters, press backspace. That's usually what I do. Alrighty. Well, we're here. We're ready to go. Sila's going first, because I still don't have a weapon. You'll find a lot of objects that contain loot. To see this inside of a container, approach it and interact with it. The character. Okay, great. Ah, here we go. Beautiful. My greatsword. I guess I could pick up everything. Plus some bonus on saving throws. Yeah, sure, whatever. You have acquired loot. Thanks, game. Do that, and give me my greatsword. This is all I need. I don't need anything else. But that's good enough. Do you have stuff? There you go. You have a bow, a sword, chainmail. Very nice. Now, Blood Rager can wear light and medium armor without suffering penalties to their spellcasting, so that's what we're going to do. Oh, it's a shield. Oh, no, it's not. Tyrendilev's Scales. You restore life to a deceased party member. I guess this is for her. Can you... How do you do this? Erased as a number of hit points equal to blah, 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 blah. Coming up from the dead is an ordeal. Oh, down here. Got it. Alright, cool. If just her scale could bring someone back from the dead, should we go harvest her body?
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman, Giggity, is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that she could be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party, and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
We are. Remember Kingmaker? Torch is pretty handy against a certain type of enemy. I do. Okay, we're putting that in my offhand.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Tyrendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
The girl relaxes slightly, but she keeps her hand on her sheathed weapon. Her self-control falters for a moment, and you glimpse the fear beneath the mask of her perfect placidity. She licks her lips nervously. Well, you know, not many could withstand a strike from the Demon Lord.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
I have plot armor. I don't know why you're so surprised about this.
Skari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Tyrendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
Anevia shakes her head.
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on.
Camellia finishes Anevia's thoughts with ruthless precision. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off her, I suppose. Would you like to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Hey, we need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface somewhere around here.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Gather your harem, Fabe. You will need them.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
We do. Camellia wounds... Companion Camellia has the ability to cure light wounds. To use it, click on the Companion Camellia's portrait, click the icon with the spell Cure Light Wounds in the action bar, click left mouse button the Companion Camellia's portrait to heal her. Healing restores lost hit points. Thank you. Thank you, game.
I'll watch your back.
She is a shaman. A shamananananan. Oh, she's a large person. That makes me hit harder. I hit harder. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Camellia. Camellia. No, no. How do I... Can't I customize this? Okay. Sure. We're line. We hold the line. Great.
Together, we stand.
There we go. In dark places such as cavern, it's hard to see anything. There are two main ways to light your path. The first is to cast a light spell on a character walking in front of the party. The second is to give one of the characters an ever-burning torch. I am equipping that in my offhand. You have one as well, so you can also... Oh, you're wounded. I'm sorry to hear that. You can become a swarm. You can. The swarm that walks is one of the mythic paths. How do I switch weapons?
No reason to pause.
Ah, okay. No reason. I'm working out the torch, okay? I'm working. That's no reason to pause.
They will break against our resolve.
When combat begins, the game is paused. The pause is convenient to give orders to your characters. To pause, press space, to order your character to attack, blah, 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 blah. Switch between turn-based and real-time modes. Press turn-based key. No, we're not doing that. Enemies highlighted red and your character's in green. A striped line connects the character to their target. A timer over a character's head counts the time until the next round and character's action. Okay, there you go. And... do I... Wait, did I already berserk? Why would I do that? Oh, because it's on autocast. I'm going to charge that guy. And, I'm not going to cast enlarge. We're just going to hit this. I'm waiting. We're going. We're not going. Okay. We're blowing up the centipedes. My bad. Hey, Morgan. Whose rage have you unleashed? My own. Well, I'm trying to.
Follow if you dare.
Oh, it's another one. Okay, so we'll keep one in our inventory at the recommendation of Christian, and we will equip the other one. I would like to rage. Okay, I'm taking this off autocast. I'm already down to 3. Why can't I do anything? Huh. I can smite evil. Are you evil? Probably not. We got a sneak attack. I don't know how. But we did. Great.
I am never wrong.
Did my character... Wait, hold on. I think I know what happened.
Always ready.
How do I see this? I think my character exhausted himself. Yep. Good job. Okay, we're taking everything off autocast. Anything that autocasts no longer autocasts. Is there a map? Oh, there is. Look at that. Alright, time for the bugs. Hey, Luis. What's up?
This will be quick.
Right now, I'm just auto-attacking. We're leading the charge. See, that's why I have so much strength, so I can one-shot things. Fight? Why? Why fight? Let's see. Scroll of inflict light wounds, a mace, some potions, braces of armor. Arm bonus a +1 just as though they're wearing armor. So does that mean if I'm wearing armor, it doesn't stack? Presently, I'm not. Oh, I am wearing some. +1 bunk bonus. Maybe. Honestly, it's probably best for her. But she's getting this. I want some healing potions. Because I'm... Oh, I have a large person, too. There you go. Okay. Evil enemies are probably evil aligned, so demons, bandits, and such. Yeah, I know that... I think it tells you now. On some enemies. As you grow with the power, you can transform yourself. Yeah, I know the paths, and I kind of know what I want. I think. I'm going to be very exciting. I'm not.
Save the last one for me.
There's like two paths that are like the game's base classes, I guess. And I'm going to go with one of them. Look at that charge. 12. You'll love to see it. Hiisi deleted that. As he should. Flame Tongue. Oh yeah, and resting is more complicated now. Like, improved. More complex. Can I sneak it?
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Alright, Hiisi. This is all you. Boom. Oh, I can. Cool. We are murder bots. I'm happy with this build, even though I'm doing literally nothing related to Arcane Blood Ranger. Hi. Who are you?
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You look weird. You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this man before. The stranger looks like the work of a dissectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall. Oh.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
You're, pretty. The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
Lan stops her with a gesture. You can just straight up attack them? Whoa. Rude. It's Two-Face. Like hide sequence. I mean, demons are laying waste to Canabras.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
Lan's expression hardens. They are. In fact, they're probably worse than what you're thinking.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze...
Windwog looks over you, considering something.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there.
What is this place?
Show us the way out.
Sorry, cut off her final thing.
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
Great.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
Okay.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Who are you, tieflings?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low.
Okay.
We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
Windwog's face twists scornfully.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
Alright, mongrels it is.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
Neathers? As in, beneath? Underneath? I can't think of anything else. Windward lets out a disdainful huff. Deusveld, Deusveld.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
Alright. I've never heard of you before.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
Sela turns to Lan and Windward.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Windward gives a contemptuous snort. Yeah, that's how that goes.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are, and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
So what are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
Okay.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold.
I don't suppose this is a holy great sword. Because I could use that. Hey, Mac, what's up? I bet they met Gilgamesh. He loves to call people then.
Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
They do know a demon lord doesn't... No, actually, they don't know. So if there wasn't a time, if there was ever to be a time, wouldn't it be now?
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame, and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
Windward huffs a breath. So, could our paladin use it?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Or, she likes you. Windward shrugs and turns away. Okay, we'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Lan's expression brightens.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
Is that what you call this?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Okay, great. Some interactive objects aren't easy to find. Moving past such an object, every character automatically makes a perception skill check. We have a lot of that. If the check is succeeded, the object is found. It is highlighted, drawing your attention, and can now be interacted with. Interactive objects are highlighted, blah, 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 blah. Press tab. Got it. Okay. We're looking for stuff. I do not have lore religion.
Not this time.
The feeling... Yep. We got a belt. A copper ring, excuse me. Looks like it was a museum. We got some... What? Gems. Okay, I thought it said handful of food. I'm like, why? Grinding stone.
We do it my
Why are you looking for a holy sword? Every man has their own. I have a holy sword. I am a man.
I found something.
No, I found something.
Interesting.
Click, clicky. I'm not sure with grindstones, but we have some now. Oh.
Something?
How do you lose this? It glows. Oh dear. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Hiisi feels drops of searing blood running down his chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one, or another one entirely. Hiisi's heartbeat quickens and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery. They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. Well, that was your first mistake. There they are, up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I'm about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Hiisi intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to furiously call out the traitors. The voice, trembling with pain and rage, carries to the farthest reaches of the cave ceiling in this strange vision. Why? Why did you betray me and your comrades? What did the servants of the abyss tempt you with? Blurred shapes, the faces of several mortals bleed into existence. One of them, a young half-elf with his hair twisted into a knot, responds to the accusations. You and your goddess have given us nothing, Lariel. Nothing. But Lord Descari will give us everything. And then kill you. And there is no power in the world that will stop his advance. The frenzy of foreign thoughts come faster and faster, like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet but his voice ringing clearly. Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back. There, in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths, a vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. Do I have this? -1. +3, sure. But Hiisi is determined to fight off the illusion. Well, failed. The force of this terrifying attack, though originating in a vision, is much greater than anything Hiisi can withstand. Crippling fatigue drags him to the ground, hands trembling, cold piercing his skull and slowly creeping along his spine. The one who sent the vision is experiencing something similar. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Descari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. This foolish angel struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off. Intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? Ah. Okay. 1 second. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before the enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash. The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword and with his last burst of strength plunges it into the rock. Hiisi senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this. You will kill me, monster. This I know. But one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up. And... punish evildoers and traitors. Sure. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Hiisi does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them something else. The heat blazing in Hiisi's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Hiisi sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather, its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warmth and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Hiisi senses that it will return. All he needs to do is call it. Huh. Was that my first interaction with mythic power?
Hey.
Hi.
Are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Yep. I have a holy sword. Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Ayamade.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
Lan looks at you, dumbfounded. Yeah, it's a great question.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
Windowag frowns. I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
Great.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
To be fair, I understand her suspicion. She watches you with suspicion.
Now, Wentawag, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff, because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
Bruh. Did that really matter? I mean, frickin' there's a paladin right here. You could have chose the paladin, but no, it chose me. And it's gonna regret that.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
I think I can do this, but I don't think it does, or I don't think it, like, locks me into anything. I hope not. So that's how Heaven has cable. L'Oreal, was that joke worth it? Yeah, I say so. Requires Angel Mythic Path, reveal the light of heaven. It seems I can control it. I think you have to do this, actually.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
Mm-hmm.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Windowug stares at the divine light as if transfixed.
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lan drags his gaze away from it. Lan looks at you pleadingly. Lead us, dear chief, and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
It was Monday for Larry the Angel, and then he got stabbed. Great. Hold on, there's one more thing for me to do.
Follow if you dare.
Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful skill check can be necessary for various tasks. Climbing over an obstacle, picking a lock, at a door or chest, disarming a trap, moving something heavy, reading an inscription in an ancient language. Different take tasks take different skills. If you have several characters selected at the same time, the action will be performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Oh, I have everyone here.
I hope you appreciate this.
Most of the game's mechanics are based on the rules for the tabletop RPG Pathfinder. That makes sense, which uses dice for determining the outcome of various actions. The most commonly used die has 20 sides. It's the die you roll during attacks and skill checks. Okay, trying to get the throw by your character, Camellia. I used Camellia? I meant to use... Oh, whatever. Trying to get over the rubber, your character Camellia got the result 16. This result is the sum of the dice roll, which was 11, and various modifiers such as mobility skill bonus. The check's difficulty was 12. Since 16 is not lower than 12, the attempt has been successful. Great. I meant to use Hiisi, but it worked out. Everyone's stuck in the combat log on the bottom right. There you can see the results. If you're unhappy with the way the combat goes, check out some of the details of the rules. You might find some information that would help you optimize your tactics. Are you a ranged character? Yes. Are you? Yes. Aren't you like a weird thing? A Zen archer. What is a Zen archer? You're a fighter, even though you have a bow. Great. Alright, well. Yes, it's fine. Zane can make him forget his pain and heal his wound.
Yet another obstacle.
This message brought to you by Garfield. Oh, I have a new skill. Light of the Angels. All creatures within a 20-foot burst centered on caster. You summon a soothing light warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every ally in a 20 feet radius gets 1 temporary hit point for 1 hour, and then has become dazzled for 1d4 rounds. Oh, that's probably something I should do. Oh, I didn't mean to pause. Well done, Hiisi. Ah, big melee is so refreshing. Can I? Oh. A bonded object can be used once per day to restore any one spell. What is your object bond? I don't know. I'm just gonna heal her. Okay. Anyway. Fighter archer is a thing. I believe you. I just think they're craven dogs.
I'm off. Did we find trouble? No, they did.
They did. Okay. I was skeptical about confident, but I'm happy with the voice line. Good job. Good job, my archers.
I do what I must.
I do what I must. A masterwork light crossbow. Okay. Cool. Aren't masterworks something?
I'm gone.
What's that there?
It's a corpse. I'm proud you figured that out. Okay.
I'm always ready.
And you're charging that.
No reason to
Did we step on their toes as well?
Okay, I guess I'm not charging that. I love Wenduog's model. Look at this. She has a cattail and spider arms. It's so cool. Yeah. Every attack during a combat entails the following calculations. Oh, listen to this. This is great. First, the attacker makes an attack roll and compares the results of the target's AC to see if the attack was a hit or miss. If the attack hits, the attacker makes a damage roll to see how much damage it deals. Attack is an attempt to harm an enemy during combat. To make an attack roll, you roll a d20 and then add various bonuses and penalties from the equipped weapons, various abilities, active spells, and other factors. Sum all of these numbers up, make up the attack roll result that is then compared to the target's AC. For example, in your last combat, your character Sela attacked the enemy young giant spider and got 17. Let us break down this result. Rolling the d20 resulted in 8. Attack bonus was 9. Base attack bonus was 1. Strength was 4. Morale and flanking. Oh. AC is a statistic. I think I know how this works. Everyone has 10, right? Every creature's base is 10? Yes. Number is then modified. The young giant spider has AC equal to 14. Base 10, size plus 1, difficulty minus 2. I'm playing on normal. Huh. Dex bonus plus 5. To see your character's AC? Yes. To make an attack, your characters need weapons. Damage of a successful attack roll depends on the weapon itself, the result of the dice roll, and various factors. Sela attacked the enemy and dealt 12 damage. 1d8 plus 4 equals 12 slashing. Okay. Combat damage reduces the target hit point. When they hit 0, they die. Character can survive as long as their number of the negative hit points is lower than their constitution ability score. When the negative hit points reach this number, the character dies. Oh, I'm glad I kept reading. Wait. This is... So it's masterwork instead of cold iron.
I am never wrong.
I am never wrong. Wait, am I actually... What is this? If I'm supposed to be going this way, there was a mobility check that I wanted to do, but I thought that was the correct way. Like here or something. Maybe? Where was that? Here. Yeah. No, hold on. Me.
My skills are absolute. A trivial task.
Great. We succeeded. Now where am I? Just suffered 2d8 mental damage. Oh, there's elementals here. Okay. I kind of want to charge in, but I also don't. Actually, we'll attack. No, you charge.
Test of my abilities.
And you charge.
This spell works differently.
This spell works differently. Or it doesn't. The Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Oh! Okay. Great.
Follow if you dare.
This is kind of worth, I guess. So that is a wand. Does it have a certain amount of uses? Charge is 15. Okay, cool. So I can use that instead of her daily spell cast allotment, I think. Pretty sure that's how that works. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-doo. I can also quick save. The other thing Kingmaker was the fact that you could make a damage-dealing tank capable of dodging every incoming hit. It was something. You can probably do that here. They follow the same rule set. Windwar glances at Lan, who... Oh, this is in voice actor, okay. Who is fixing his slipped bowstring and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here. You. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you. Do not show the light of heaven to Saul. Why? Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Zell is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I will go alone if I have to and find them. Or whatever is left of them. Without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life when the work slows. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find our way out of the surface. Oh. This game is beautiful. Can I play it without having played the first one? Absolutely, you can. The only same thing between this one and the first one is it follows the same rule set, and it's from the same developers, and it basically plays the same way. That's it. Pathfinder releases things in what they call adventure packs or whatever, and this is basically just a different adventure pack. So, I would recommend, if you have no familiarity with Pathfinder rule set at all, looking some of it up or watching for a bit, because it's really complicated. But you can play stop playing the first one, and so far I'm really enjoying my time. It's a lot of reading. My throat hurts. I kind of want to side with Windwalk. I like her more than Lan. And I think you side with one of them. Spoiler alert. I'll think about it. Let's go. Windwalk nods. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface. I swear it. It's efficiency. Lan wasn't sure. Not because of the story, but the game mechanics. Yeah, the mechanics are really complicated. but this is in no way connected to the first one. Click this icon to leave a location. To leave, your party needs to be near it. Before leaving the location, you'll be able to review and collect the loot you have left behind. Okay, cool. I guess I have to do this now?
I do what I must.
Winduog is more down to earth, probably. I agree. I'm siding with Winduog. That wasn't really ever a question to me. But in case you were surprised, we're not showing the light. Besides, I don't care about the angels. Hi. Oh, okay. My cape is still, having fun. Your first impression of the Mongrel village is of a squalid dump, with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white, eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of a normal village life, but tense expectation hangs within the air. A heavy-set, aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way toward you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance, with pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, end times are upon us indeed. Chief Soul, we found the Angel's Sword, and we found the one who can wield it, Lan points at you. He had a vision, and now the Angel's Sword, together with the Light of Heaven, are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon, the young ones are still alive, we can go and save them. Soul raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Soul eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Life is a catch. I suggest you catch it while you can. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. It's that right, Lan. I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Wenduag stares at you intently, like a cat watching a bird, and shakes her head in warning. Dialogue options restricted by mythic paths. Throughout the game, you will occasionally encounter colored options marked as associated with a specific path. This isn't colored. These are dialogue branches that embody the spirit of a particular manifestation of mythic powers. In the earlier stages of the game, these options must be selected in order to gain the opportunity to set out on the corresponding mythic path. Once your mythic path is set, unique alternatives inaccessible to other mythic paths will become available to you. Okay. Well, so I think this is basically saying I have to pick this Angel Mythic Path option if I want to pursue the Angel Mythic Path. Spoiler alert, I don't. Mechanics are not complicated, it's just that the game allows you to make 0 combat power characters. I mean, I guess. There's a lot that goes into everything. And if you're coming to it from no Pathfinder knowledge, it is complicated. It was to me, at least. Yes, the flamboyant politician build. So, we're chaotic. Spoiler alert, Lan is mistaken, we didn't find the sword. Lan whips around to look at you stunned. He clenches his fist for a moment as if planning to shake the truth out of you, but he quickly gets a handles on himself. I don't know why you're lying. No doubt you have your reasons, but I know it's a lie and you know it. And Wendu knows it. Lan turns to Winduog. Tell him, Wendu. You performed a chaotic action. Good. Good. Winduog stares blankly at him. I saw the light shining between the rocks, and then it went out. Lan saw what he wanted to see. Why are you doing this? Doing what? Telling the truth. You saw some kind of light near me, and you thought that meant I now have the Angel's Sword. You are mistaken. There's no need to drag other people into it. The scaly half of Lan's face is as expressionless as always, but the human half is twisted by the pain of a betrayal. I see how it is. You and Wendu have worked everything out between yourselves. Yes, actually. Lan barks a hollow laugh. I'm such an idiot. Lan beats his fist against his forehead, causing a few scales to fly off. An idiot who decided to trust you. Everybody around me said they didn't want to go anywhere or save anyone, but I didn't believe them. I always have to take things further than everyone else. Isn't that right, Chief? Fine. I see how things are. I don't need any more convincing. Lan offers a crooked smile. Peace, Lan. Miracles are not meant for us. We, the tribe, we wait. If you're one of us, you will wait. We're not going anywhere. Uplanders, rest now. There's a hut over there. You can rest there. Lan is silent, his eyes shifting from you and Sol to Windwalk. You made the right choice. It was the lesser of two evils. And now, rest, so we can be at our best when we go to the maze. I promise to lead you to the surface, and I will. Combat victories and other achievements give your character experience points. After accumulating a certain amount of experience, a character gains a new level. It allows them to take a new class or raise their level in one of the classes they have already possessed, and also gains other advantages such as increased hit points. When a character gains a level, they can get new feats, learn new spells and skills, and increase ability scores. The exact improvements a character gets depend on their classes and the total number of their level. Why is Lance still here? Okay. Spider Waifu is happy, yes. Why are you doing this? Because I'm not an idiot. Duh. Yeah. So we are going to continue our Blood Rager Primalist shenanigans. And I guess we get Uncanny Dodge. She cannot be caught flat-footed. I'm a he, though. Nor does he lose his dexterity bonus to AC if the attacker is invisible. That's the thing. Still loses dexterity bonus to AC if immobilized. A character with this ability can still lose their dex bonus to AC if an opponent successfully uses the feint action. Character already has Uncanny Dodge from a different class. Automatically gains improved Uncanny Dodge instead. Great! We dodge better. Oh, we get one of these too. Boom. No, I didn't go up much. These all only go up one? I kind of want some persuasion, not gonna lie. Oh, this is the total, okay. Duh. Someone also needs to use magic device, but that's probably not gonna be me. That probably ain't me. Okay. We get some persuasion. Uncanny Dodge. Corrupt the Crusader. Good. Great. Now for Sela. This is our tank. She is a paladin, and she gets Divine Grace. Paladin gains a bonus equal to the Charisma bonus, if any, on all saving throws. Okay. And Lay on Hands, which is a heal. Each day she can use ability number of times equal to half her Paladin level plus her Charisma modifier. Paladin can heal 1d6. Every 2 Paladin levels she possesses, using the ability as standard action. Great. Deal damage to undead characters. Okay, sure. How much Charisma do you have? I think I see that at the end. She doesn't get any of these for reasons. Okay. She has 15. Okay. Great. Lay on Hands others, Lay on Hands self, Lay on Hands. Wouldn't you just click? Camellia is a Spirit Hunter Shaman, and she gets Hex. This? The Shaman plus 2 natural armor bonus. This effect leaves the Shaman's skin thick and stiff to the touch. Okay. Great. She has none of these. Oh, I get to pick. Is this the game telling me to pick ice plants? Oh no. Protect from negative conditions. Chooses one of the following conditions each time she uses Hex. Dazzled, fatigue. The target is afflicted with the chosen. Can I use this to get rid of my own fatigue from berserking? Or blood raging? Healing. Huh. Once a creature's benefit from this healing hex, it cannot benefit from a game for 24 hours. 5th level, this hex acts like a cure moderate wounds. That sounds good. Okay, I think I want ameliorating. Altering this value will disable automatic leveling up for the character for the remainder of the game. Yes? Wait, is it did it auto level my character? Oh, sure. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, look, it upped trickery and stealth. Why? Wait, why? I mean, I'm sure I'm fine with trickery. That works. But everyone needs some perception game. Hi, Lan. I really don't care about Lan. You know what? We'll let them auto-level Lan. I don't care. We have the longbow. Great. Good job, Lan. Alright. As for you, I care about you quite a bit. It kind of looks like... weapon training... I guess I'm gonna be a ranged archer. This is fine. Deadly aim. Choose to take a minus roll penalty on all ranged attacks to gain a plus 2,000 on all ranged damage rolls. Huh. Okay. What if there's a long-ass dungeon where you can max out like in Kingmaker? Wait, what? There was one of those? You can also multi-class, but that could be a pitfall if done wrongly. Yeah, you need a lot of planning for multi-classing. I'm not multi-classing. You know what I'm doing? I'm a Blood Rager. That's it. That's it. I am getting a second Bloodline, though. But that's a little different than multi-classing. Just a wee bit different. Okay. Now, how do I... They told me to rest. Eh? What are you going to... I want to look around here. Oh, is it supposed to be like this? Camp? I don't really need to rest. I guess I could. You cannot rest here. So there was a tent for me to use. But there's nothing, like, interactable. Is this here? No. Here? No. Okay. Alright, well, there we go. As I get around my character, I'm going to enter the maze of Windwing. Still looks at you, clearly preparing to say some harsh words, but in the end he just waves you off. I'd forbid it, but what would be the point? It's Windu. She'll ignore me and do it anyway. I spoiled her. No point wringing my hands over it now. Cool. We're going. Is there like... Okay. Finally, someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. Horgus Gwyrm. An elderly man, inexpensive but not ostentatious, close approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gwyrm. Yes, that Gwyrm. You have no doubt heard of me if you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. Your name tells me nothing. What kind of business proposition, though? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this little village, I suspect. You must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. You look like someone who can swing a blade as well as cast a spell. I am very gratified to see it. A good general will be a fine companion on the way to the surface. You are strong. There will be no trouble to you. But I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I cannot go crawling about through caves playing it as scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It is good to have friends among the Canabras elite. 2,000 gold. Horgus's gaze is piercing. Are you taking advantage of my dire circumstances? Very well. Make it 2,000. Deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. We have to go. Go on, go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find the way out, be sure to tell me. Okay. Power twists and warps all who possess it. It's true. Power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. Bibbidi-bobbidi. Monk Barbarian? That sounds weird. Is this the way? Do you know the way? Oh, okay. Hold on. It says it on the map. I'm assuming that Lan's gonna leave us. He seemed pretty mad in the cutscene. Or the discussion. Okay, so I have to go down. Down and around. Map comprehension is good. Just reading in general is good. That's the most important part of most video games. An old smoking pipe. A decorated scabbard. Okay. There's Horgus drinking, or whatever he's doing, with Anivia. Here's Dyra. Come see my wares. Eventually, to buy weapons, armor, spells, scrolls, potions, and other things. Dyra can buy the trophies you've brought from the caves and sell something you might need in the adventure that awaits you. For example, potions of cure light wounds. That is sensible. A tall woman with a face deformed by an enormous swelling smiles broadly at you, showing off her double row of small, sharp teeth. You, from the surface. You must be tough to make it all the way here. Never thought I'd see the day. Let's trade. Great. Let's trade. Give you anything useful? Scroll of Heroism. That could be good. Quiver of cold iron ammunition. Can use it to shoot 20 units of cold iron ammo. Cold iron ammunition is known for its effectiveness against demons and fey creatures. It is forged at a low temperature to preserve its delicate properties. I do have a character that uses those such things. Why can't I buy this, though? Is it telling me I can't use it? Bless is a good spell, usually. Usually. So isn't there a button? Yeah, trophy. Oh, that's notable. Never mind. Don't sell that. Ah, here you go. So is there an easy way to do this? There sure is. Is that done? Perfect. Great. I also don't need a few of these. Like, this. Don't really need a flail either. This. That. I'll keep that. There we go. Sure, whatever. Boom. Thick pads. That's very expensive. Raises armor sell for 1 grand? Huh. Fish. Remember when I suffered because I didn't get Lindsay? I do remember. Yeah. I'm just going to pick up... I don't even know if I want this, but I'll take it. Bless is pretty good. You know what? Never mind. Thank you. Thank you for your services. As time passes, your characters become tired and act less effectively. You can see this by the fatigue and exhaustion condition icons on their portraits, which presently don't exist. Presently don't exist. While resting, our characters store a portion of hit points. Spellcasters also replenish their spells. Rest helps to get rid of negative conditions. Resting takes at least 8 hours. So, fun fact, I managed to break the first quest in Kingmaker, which had a timer on it, because I rested for too long on accident. It's time. We're heading out now. Lan won't get in our way. Windwife breathes in deeply through her nose, her eyes narrowing in concentration. And she's trying to taste the air, detect even the faintest sense. Finally, she gives an approving nod. Alright, great. Are we just going to leave Horgus and Anivia here? Getting you all at once will be difficult. We'll let the injured woman recover. Do you think I like knowing there are uplanders sitting in our village? But trying to drag an injured person through the maze would be suicide. And do not get even started on the other one. He's not going to give his backside unless we sent a litter to carry him. Great. I think we just go. Let's go. Winterweg knocks. Right. And another thing. You could have chosen not to listen to me, but you did. That means you have real strength in you. A strong person can take the truth, even if they do not like it. And the truth is on my side. I want to say... Widowog averts her eyes. Thank you. You saved the tribe from a stupid mistake. They're alive now because of you. Now let us get to the boats. We'll get there fastest by water. Okay. So, I'm assuming that I get to come back and tell the dude, hey, you know, we found the place. Here you go. Just checking for loot. Because I want my 2 grand. I negotiated a deal. Remember that you failed the first main quest because of the stupid swarm enemies gave you too much status? Yep. And I clicked the button to full heal because I was confused. And it just took up like 3 months or something. Most enemies try to attack your most vulnerable party members. You can always use the option optimal formation instead of adjusting your party's formation manually. This is the first formation in the list. It will align your party automatically, putting the strongest members in the front row. Since it works automatically while using it, you can't change the party formation manually. Really? Huh. Optimal auto... What does this say? This puts me in third? Bruh. I ain't that squishy. I mean, I'm squishy, but I ain't that squishy. This would be more like... sure, whatever, that's fine. Treating me like I'm a spellcaster like I was in the first one. I learned my fucking lesson. Silly game. Okay. Oh. Okay. Do I go there? Oh. We need to crawl through the crack in the doorway, and then we're in. Trust me, I've done this plenty of times. Well, I'm looting. I trust you, but I'm looting.
Rely on me.
Their life ends here.
Rely on me. Well, here we go. Whee! Aw. Critical hit for 23. I skinned it. Auto formations are so rubbish. I heard that most of, like, the auto leveling for the characters is okay if you don't know what you're doing. And it seemed okay so far, but I've only gotten one level, so who knows. But I definitely would recommend turning that off if you have even an inkling of what you're up to. Like, I think ameliorating was definitely the play. Because I inflict freaking exhaustion or fatigue on myself if I blood rage too hard. Which we've all been there. We've all been there. Okay. This place looks fancy. Okay. Demonic symbols. Good, you love to see it. And a door. Sela probably has this.
Where I can. This was simple enough.
Boss relief, a Baphomet, or base relief. Boss relief? What? A Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of the Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth. Okay. If Sela didn't get it, no one else on my team was going to get it. Oh, there's a dude here. Hi, dude.
They will break against our resolve.
There's a few dudes here. Okay. Don't do that. Just hit this guy.
Into the fray.
And then I'm going to charge this guy. And you're going to go after this guy.
Cut you wide open.
And you're going to also shoot this guy.
Beg me to stop.
Actually, she shoots better up close, right? Okay. Hiisi, I don't know what you're up to, but hurry up. Alright. You gotta take a breath there to prepare for the charge. Oh, I can break the chest or I can pick it? You have trickery, right?
Open your heart to me.
90%. What about you?
Do you want me?
50. I suck at this, right? 35, yep.
A bright future awaits us.
Me and Stila both suck at this. Here you go, Camellia. Pick it. What kind of noble knows how to pick
I
lock?
hope you appreciate this.
You can attempt to open any locked chest by either picking the lock with the trickery skill or breaking it open with brute force. No checks are required to break open a chest, but it will take some time. Some of the contents will be broken in the process and lose some of their value. Being locked with trickery is a much more profitable way of opening locked chests, as you run no risk of damaging the contents. However, it does require a successful skill check, and we got to make it. Great. Pure Monks and Kingmaker have such mediocre late game weapon choices, it was infuriating. Isn't the ideal punching dagger monk thing to go like no weapon? There's like a special type for that, right? Like scaled fist monk or something, whatever it's called. I don't know if it'd be ideal, but oh, this turns with me. Huh. Okay. Cool. This is the only way I can go, so here we go. To the door. I should quick save.
I found something.
Because you suck at this. On your journey, you're going to come across a lot of traps. Whenever any of your characters approaches a trap, they automatically make a perception skill check. If they succeed, you will see a zone that, if entered, will activate the trap. To attempt to disarm the trap, follow the line leading from the trap and interact with the button as you would any other interactable object. The disarm attempt will be performed by the character with the highest trickery skill bonus, so As with any other skill check, you should select the whole party before making the disarm attempt. If the check is successful, the trap will be disarmed. If it fails, the trap will stay where it is, or, in the case of an especially poor result, will be activated. Okay. So, if you don't know who has the highest or something, you can just target everyone and click this. Oh. Can't pick lock, can't pick lock, can't pick lock.
Am I not?
Oh, I thought she was just going to say I am helpful. Like, yeah? Yeah. You are helpful.
What's that there?
Oh, a purple chest that is now gold. An old map of Aveston. Yeah. We have a lot of scrolls. Whereas weapons you can Falcon Punch because it's boring. Oh, there's a sermon here. The Scroll of Prayer. Okay.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Oh, I should have charged this guy.
This spell works differently.
My path is blocked. I'm sorry. What? No, it's not.
This spell works differently.
Oh, it's a secret. Huh. The downside of having melee characters in cramped quarters.
It's time to act.
Loot. Tianjia Ink. We have a lot of scrolls. I have so many scrolls. What's this? A masterwork glaive. Huh. Okay, cool.
We will win this war.
Shelves chock full of old moldy books. You failed. She's failed her skill check. Boo. I don't know who else could possibly do it in my team. I don't think anyone.
There's something here.
You doubt a human could punch a dragon to death? Well, good news. In this game, you're not human. Well, you start human. And that's that. Wow. Is that a hookah? People are partying here.
This will be quick.
What? Corrupted mongrel. Huh. I like how Hiisi just stood there staring him down like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. Winterwalk looks at the mongrel's corpse, her lip curling and then turns away. Well, I'll be going or what? You never told me this maze of yours was crawling with cultists. I didn't because there weren't any. Looks like they got here the same way you did. They fell from the surface. Perception check passed. The maze doesn't look like the mysterious place you made it out to be. Looks more like a cultist den to me, and a well-established one at that. The maze has always been full of traps and subterranean monsters, and now it's got cultists as well. What does it matter to you? Winterwalk studies you with narrow eyes. I promise to lead you to the surface, and that's what I'm doing. You do not belong here. Let's go. I got experience for that. It's very convenient that you can just target everyone, and the best one will go do the thing. I'm playing enough Skyrim. You know what? That's fair.
I found something.
I'm technically not popping this trap, right? Glad the game paused, though. Oh, the line goes here. Okay, hold on. I got the surprise.
Absolute. A test of my ability.
This is one guy. Ah, Hiisi. Wow, this guy is thick. Oh, he's a champion. Hey, everyone should be tanking this guy. Camellia stuck. He's dead. Good champion. Scale mail. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm wearing. Chain shirt, scale mail. Should I be looting all of this? I don't know. The Dwarven War Axe. Sounds cool. I don't know if I'd ever use a character that can use a Dwarven War Axe. Ah, here we go. Turn off the trap.
I hope you appreciate this.
I just didn't want to step in the trap. I didn't even know it was coming here. Lockpicks can help you handle harder locks. They can be found among solutions or bought from a vendor. Lockpick is expended upon use and gives opponents the trickery skill check as the character attempts to pick the lock. To be able to use lockpicks, the character must have at least one rank in the trickery skill. You encounter more and more advanced lockpick types as you progress through the game. Okay. Do you think I'll reach the weight limit? Soon. It's a little generous, though. That's nice. It's because I have so much strength. Okay, so I can go this way. There's blood here. I think. The bloodstains still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches with pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. Probably a tiefling. 100% pick. So I got 5 lockpicks. Very nice.
Am I not?
I am helpful. I think that's my favorite dialogue. I am helpful. Am I supposed to go this way? This looks like it could be a side path. I like side paths. We look for the side paths. Loot! Windowog failed. Windowog. Why? Yeah, I should probably not pick up every weapon I see. However, I will pick up every potion and scroll I find, probably. Oh! Those are bad guys!
This spell works differently.
What?
This spell works differently. This spell works differently.
Okay. Well, there we go. I haven't found any enemy that I wanted to Blood Rage against yet. I still have all stacks of my Blood Rage. One day. They're guarding this door, though. Probably for a reason, right? You would think so?
No, what is that?
90% lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
I am helpful. Mm-hmm. So helpful. Every weapon, you think armor weighs more? Yeah, probably. Maybe we'll not pick up armor. Most of it I don't need anyway. What's this? Canabra's system of aqueducts channeling water from the river to the city. It was seriously damaged in the earthquake. Yeah, aqueducts would be.
Fine trophy.
Corrupted mongrel guard. Can I charge now? No. Can you charge? No. Okay.
The spirits demand your blood!
Your blood? She did 10 damage with that. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. No missing. Miss, miss, miss. Okay. That's fine. We don't talk about what just happened. Camille hit it for 8 with her little rapier. Ooh, this could be a good one.
Together?
This could be a moment of bloodlust. Can you charge him? Can I charge him? I can. Cool. We are? Alright, now we go big. We mad. Beautiful. Oh, it's a toggle. Okay. One blood rage, +2 bonus on melee attacks, melee damage rolls, thrown weapon. Okay. I thought it that moves a lot. Ring. How do I identify this? I forgot. Do I buy identification? Razor sharp claws. Brew potions. Okay. Do I have a potion brewer? Friend? Fork. I think I've told this story before, but I was just reminded. When I was younger, I had a hard time pronouncing fork. So every time I wanted a fork, young me wanted a fork, I would say, "Give me fuck." And that story is probably never going to get old. Again, I don't know if I'm supposed to be going this way, but we are. Ring of Protection +1. I didn't auto-equip it. Equip. Still don't know what it is. Does look like it could be a Ring of Protection, though. Maybe I'll just wear it. In the future, I probably shouldn't do that, because aren't there, like, cursed items and stuff? But hey, for now, it's fine.
Save the last one for me.
The Hand of Hos... Ooh, I'm raging this.
No match for me.
We're raging. I can't charge, but we're raging.
Don't hold back.
We big mad. We big mad. I got to hit for 8. Still big mad. Beautiful. My blood rage is only going to get better. Club. No. What about you? You had a name. Ooh. Osila's orders. Follow these simple rules or you will die. Don't bother me unless strictly necessary. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds onto it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber ever. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the mage locked at all times. As a reminder, for you feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed using the hidden lever, the torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is in the room with the blood pool where I sometimes relax. Do something about that damn water element already. Do whatever you want with it, just make sure it is gone by tomorrow. Find a better hiding place for the paladin's sword from the surface. I'll deal with that later. Remember that your life means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of people vying to become the hand of Hosilla. Huh. Thanks, Brett.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Masterwork glaive. Do I... Isn't this just a strict upgrade to my gist piece? I think it is. I have two of them too. I mean, it's heavier, but it's literally the same stats except one more armor base class thing. Okay. Abre la puerta. Alright. Okay.
Rely on me. Do not fear. Do not waver.
We're in. Ooh, I went in fast, though. Oh, I should have gone in after him. Am I okay? I'm a little wounded. Should I be raging here? Okay. Nah, maybe not.
Well?
How does this work? No. 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 Yes. I was gonna get there. Okay, cool. It's the last one. It's always the last one. Potion thing. And a dart. A dart. Alright. Nope. This door got a strong lock. You'll break every lockpick you have and it still won't budge. Believe me, I've tried. Okay. Oh no. Okay, whew, I thought it bugged for a second. I was like, no, it didn't break, did it? That was before I found the key to it and took a few valuables for myself. Huh. Take a look inside. You might find something you can use. Thanks. Great. I'd appreciate if this scene was a little shorter, though.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Did she say only you deserve my obedience? Scale mill. Huh. What's the difference between armor class and base armor class? Interesting. Because that has one less penalty, armor penalty on it than my currently equipped medium armor. Loot, loot, loot. All the loot.
I hope you appreciate this.
Of course I do. Oh, there's a potion for enlarged person. Okay. We have that too in real life. Just, you know, doesn't affect the whole person. Only a very specific part of it. Do I want that flail? No. My advice in Kingmaker was to not pick up any weapon less than 100 gold. That was probably worth 100 gold, wasn't it? And now I suddenly remember this. Yep. It was worth exactly 100 gold. That's right, because some of them are worth nothing. Good job. Thank you. Oh. I can use the middle mouse. The middle mouse is probably way better than this.
There's something here.
This game contains optional but especially dangerous opponents and groups of enemies that only the most experienced adventurers can handle. One such opponent awaits you on the other side of this door. Carefully weigh all the risks involved before entering. Okay. here's the risk. I'm currently streaming, and if I don't try to kill this enemy, something coward, Craven Dog.
They will break against our resolve.
You should have run!
You should have run. I can enlarge person too. Do I have to touch this? I don't think I have to activate then. I'm mad. This is a long cast, lady. We're in. Half health already. Let's go. Thank you for the dangerous enemy warning. I am big and I am pissed. Look at me. I'm almost double the size of Sela. Ooh. Okay. I'm almost out of blood raging. Nice. We did it. Large water elemental inspect failed. What am I inspecting? Hey, dude that wanted me to get rid of this, it's gone. The large little guy pill? Yeah, that one. Kitchen smelling of burnt fat and garlic. Food was clearly cooked here in vast quantities. Wenduong, I don't appreciate being lied to. Alright, well, I think I found everything. Use Bless so you hit decently. I don't actually have Bless. But, nope, not you. I do have a Bless scroll. Somewhere. Maybe. Yeah. There you go. We need a cleric for Bless, don't we? I would like Bless. Bless is good. Okay, so now we go back up here to the torture spot, which is right here. And there's something about a torch or something. Okay. We're at the torture spot. And door opens. Okay. Is it because I read the note? Picked up the note? Magic. I like how one of them is lit and one of them is not. It's a sign. Go pick that.
This one was beyond me.
Do it again.
I am helpful, am I not?
Is there not a penalty for just spamming that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again? I'm still large. And in charge. 2. Oh, no longer large and in charge. 1. Oh. Look at that. Oh yeah, if you shoot in melee, you get an attack of opportunity against you, don't you? You made a big mistake.
My skills are absolute.
Absolute. Mm-hmm. Just like me. Alright then. I'd like all of you to join me.
This will be quick.
Okay, that's a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry.
Guide my blade.
This spell works differently.
Differently. Okay, he blew up. I'm not sure why, but he blew up. I bet Wenduog has something to do with that. Camellia would join us, but she's a little stuck at the moment. I missed. Alright, Wenduog. You have a lot of health. Oh, it was another champion. Alright, let's try this. Lay on hands, self. That wasn't particularly good. The fact that she says you can... Did you just potion? Okay. What are you doing? Okay, well, whatever. Scroll. Book. Almost a new diary. Life is shit. While my brethren, although what kind of brothers are they really, are having a great time up on the surface, I'm stuck down here with Hosilla, the nightmare, and the mongrel scum. To top it all off, a pipe sprung a leak, an elemental is smashing up the kitchen, and Hosilla is sending it to slaughter everyone It meets in the maze's passageway. All I can do is hide around corners, under beds, and in the cupboards. I don't want to die. This isn't how I pictured it. Serving Baphomet. This isn't how I pictured it at all. The poor sod. Well, it's glowing, so I'm going to pick it up.
I am never wrong.
I'm really not. Always right. My decisions always flawless. Oh. Car figurine of a bear. Okay, so, Ah. Flawless decisions, of course. Getting lost.
Interesting.
What was interesting? Tainted fowl. It's green. That's disgusting. Was it that thing on the table? That might have been what was interesting. A rat. You guys really need to clean this place up. There's a line.
Something.
Ah. Camellia. Go. Don't step in that.
I am helpful, am I not?
I am helpful. Ah. That was what that was. I'm assuming I want to go in here. Whenever there's a secret door, you always go in it. What was this, though? Oh. Quarterstaff. Cold Iron Masterwork Longsword. Huh. So it's Cold Iron and Masterwork? Hey. I don't think you're going to be with me forever, Miss Lawful Good Lady, but for now... There you go. For now, she can have that. I heard a sound. Meister Papala, hey! Thank you for the €5. I appreciate it. Wait. Are those pounds? Did I do this again? That might be pounds. Thank you, though. I appreciate it greatly. Cold Iron Master Sword this early. It was a secret. Also, I wish it was a Grand Sword. Every enemy has their own unique statistics and abilities. Sometimes knowledge of an enemy's strong and weak points can be crucial for victory. To enable the hints about the creatures you fight, press the Inspect button on the interface bar or the Y key. This information you get should come in handy in making critical decisions. Oh, down here. Those are euros? Okay, I was right the first time. Should never doubt myself. As my character says, I'm always right. Thank you, though. It doesn't matter what currency it is. I appreciate it. Okay, so there's a cleric and a cultist. Well, that guy looks scary.
I'm always ready. This spell works differently. This spell
No,
works
it doesn't.
differently.
A bright future awaits us.
I'll take care of it.
We are the light.
This spell
They
works
are the
differently.
darkness.
Okay, well,
They'll
Oh.
beg me to stop.
yeah, this is fine. Okay, not fine. Fine? Fine. No. Alright, Hiisi's got that. Let's pay attention to this. No, Hiisi. Hiisi. Oh. Okay.
World in crimson.
Who just said a world in crimson? Because I would like to relationship them. Whenever someone figures out which one that was, let me know. I do already have a plan for the lovely lady of our chaos, but can't say it yet. Well, I could, but it would be spoilers. No, no. No, no. Yes, yes. Let's wait. What's this? A ritual pool filled with fresh blood. Wonder where they got that from. I did quick save. Oh. That is a trap. Which has a switch there. Wait, what? That switch is literally on the other side of the trap. Huh. Okay, well, let's try this door then. Oh, wait, is this the door with the handle? Oh. The unfinished section of the maze can be... Okay, well, Camellia, my brave warrior, who is definitely a shaman, go, turn this off. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Nope. Okay, well. Maybe I could have, like, manually moved her around the trap. But this is fine. And now we've come upon a ritual room of sorts. 2 hours? We are indeed at 2. Wow, you're really good at this. I knew there was a reason you were the bona fide water bot. It's time to act. Yes, act on a break. So thank you all for joining me thus far. 2 hours, which means it's time for me to stand up, stretch, and get more water because there's a lot of talking in this game. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Look at our lovely character. Isn't he beautiful? And I'll be right back to continue smashing the heads of cultists, mongrels, and whoever else decides to get in my way, because I'm chaotic neutral. Be back. I was talking and the mic was still off. I got double water instead of my favorite vice. Double water all across the sky. Alrighty. My face hasn't gotten in the way, has it? I don't think so. So we're back. We're quick saving. I think I did that before I went, but we're quick saving because this room looks scary. Oh, demons. Dresches, not demons. And loot. Lovely. I love loot. Okay, Hiisi, well.
My skills are absolute.
Together we stand.
A test of my abilities.
A test of my abilities. There you go, Hiisi.
No glory without risk.
1, 2. Ready. Wait, what? Why didn't I charge? Why did you not charge? You're supposed to charge there. You have encountered a Dretch, who has damage reduction, DR, is an ability that reduces all damage received by a certain number. Energy damage ignores this. In the description of this ability, you'll find how it works for a specific creature. Use Inspect, how much it reduces damage and what kind of weapon can overcome it. This can be a special material like cold iron or adamantine, weapon type, slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning, or alignment, good or evil. For example, DR5/adamantine means that all physical damage is reduced by 5 unless it is dealt by an adamantine weapon. In this battle, the enemy Dretch has damage reduction that can be overcome with a weapon made of cold iron. Camellia has just the right blade. How convenient. So does Hiisi, except his is bigger. Judging by the corpses littered around the summoning site, the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end. Yeah, good for them. Diamond dust. Cool. Great. Lovely. Why would you go and summon a demon? Actually, I can think of a few reasons. That's alright. You don't need to tell me. Corpse description. Loot. Accurate. Very accurate. Need key. Door to the heart of the shield. Oh, that's in the maze. Okay, got it. Let's go get the key. I gotta go get it from what's-his-face. The dude who made the key himself. Or something. Which I'm assuming is down here. Whoop. Huh.
I'll watch your back.
Yeah, you will. This didn't light up.
I hope you appreciate this.
This is why it's important to watch where you're driving.
Win this war.
Let's go to the trapdoor first. That makes sense, right? Oh, Cambion. Isn't that a type of demon? Huh. Okay.
Rely on me.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh. Ah, never gets old. Are you shooting? I can't tell. Anyway. Doesn't matter much. A masterwork scimitar. Lovely. A masterwork scimitar. Lovely. What bow do you have, Miss
Prove I am the best.
Windowag? A longbow. Okay. Is there a difference between this and that? This does more damage. Okay. You don't have like a feat for this, do you? How would I check that? I don't think you do. Oh. But does composite not count for either of those? No, it's a composite longbow. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Okay.
I found something.
Of course you did. You probably didn't find it. It was probably me. I'm the best.
No reason to pause.
Did you just say no reason to pause?
Well?
Completely unawares that there is a perfectly good reason to pause at all times.
I am helpful. Am I not?
I am helpful. Uh-huh. Do I want to be going down? Ooh. This almost looks like a butcher room or something. Actually, you know what this looks like? That dude from Divinity Original Sin 2 that's experimenting on people.
Where I can.
And is creepy as hell. That's what this looks like. Oh, Hiisi.
This spell works differently.
You know what? We're just gonna go. That's fine. We'll just walk. It's fine. We'll just watch. Walk. Excuse me. We don't need to charge. Blood vial. Composite longbow. Masterwork scimitar. We're getting so much masterwork to sell. Look at that. Hey, Kiravets. Welcome to the club. I just got back from my break. So you're just in time. Oh, no. I think there's a hint about these. Or it's just YOLO. We'll come back to this. We'll give this a shot after I explore this room again. Oh no, colored buttons. Oh no. Yeah, my worst nightmare. Well, one of them. You know, next to reading comprehension, loot capacity, and diseases. And resting. Half plates. What are you wearing?
A bright future awaits us.
I wonder if that would be better or worse. I don't know. Because she would lose her one dex thing. Which her current armor currently allows. Ooh. Medium Earth Elemental. Let me charge it. I want to charge it. Why can't I charge it?
I crave your command.
Here we go.
Together, we stand.
You crave my commands. Okay. Alright, it's not dead. Please die. Soon? Maybe? Eventually? Good. How's the build going? The build's working well, actually. Even though all I've really done is the basic hitting things real good part of the build.
Good.
And I haven't died. So that's good. That's an improvement. I think I'm gonna have to go press those buttons. And YOLO them. No. I'm gonna explore everything just in case. Oh. Oh, this is a dude. Alright, well, I'm gonna get big mad, I guess.
Spells, poisons.
We
The
will
art of
win
killing is
this
so
war.
diverse these days. A shame one life is not enough to
Into
master
the
them all.
fray.
What's on your mind?
A shame one life is not enough. I charged his back. Oh, yeah. Save before button pressing? Absolutely. I'm gonna see if there's another note around before I do. Okay, thank you. This is all shite. Okay, so this is the note again. The entrance is sealed using the hidden lever of the torch. Yep, got it. The water elemental. Find a better hiding place for the paladin's sword. Keys I made. There's a key. Okay, so that's back in the other area. I'm gonna have to YOLO those buttons. This is a button YOLOing moment, I think. The bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught by the earth elementals enraged by the earthquake. The builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies. Unfortunate. Sucks to suck, brah. Hey, kid. Hey, Boris.
Let me draw the first blood.
And kid events. Who I think I already said hi to, but hi. Oh, hey. Go. I didn't go. Ferocious monitor lizard. Ooh. Do that. Do that. Hiisi, breaking. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is perfectly fine. 85%.
I hope you appreciate this.
The bastard sword. Meh. Meh. I'm here for great swords. Great swords that go home. What's this? A large, aggressive creature was kept in the cage, judging by the bent bars. That creature is now loose. I mean, I just killed a few. One of them would even be classified as ferocious, I guess. Okay. No. Your favorite beast name is Monitor Lizard. As a non-native speaker, it's a hard concept to grasp. I can get that, yeah. I don't even know why it has the name Monitor Lizard. Fitting? It's away for a bit, but did that note say anything that could be translated to color, like blood? No. It references blood, but that's for the, that's for a room, specifically. Let's see. Shrine. Don't set foot in the ritual chamber. Blood in the room. Water elemental. Paladin sword. Yeah. So the colors here. We have red, blue, green, and yellow. I have just quick saved. And because I'm a Blood Rager, we're going to press red. Huh. That has put a symbol here above the blue button. Which has put a symbol here above nothing. Okay. You don't think... No, that doesn't make sense. Because isn't it RGB is the stupid code or whatever? I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. Is there like... Do one of these colors like shade into the other when you add them? So it'd be like a spectrum up here? A monitor something that watches over something. The game seems awesome. The first game is a solid 7.5 out of 10 without a decent founding from an indie studio. And they got it better. Oh yeah, this game I've heard is much better than Kingmaker. It still has some bugs that kind of break some of the quests, but... And I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. I haven't seen anything about colors. Not a thing at all. Wait. What's the color of the rainbow? Is this... I don't think it is. The note? The note's referencing a few things. This is the note. Don't set foot in the ritual chamber. Don't bother me. Keep the door to the shrine locked. Keep the door to the unfinished maze locked, which we've opened. Kill the water... Deal with the water elemental, which we killed. Find a better hiding surface for the paladin sword, which we haven't found. Specific key inscribed with unholy runes. You see power around it. This is a thing I got, but this doesn't help at all either. I don't know. The color of the painting. Color of the paintings you fought with the mongrels. I fought a painting? I can't think of anything. I feel... Red, blue... I generate down the first game, sorry, because it's boring and repetitive, so you know the game is actually good. Actually doesn't know to rate games unless they're paid off. They rated, I think it was them. They rated Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold poorly as well. And I was very mad about that. Can you use one color more than once? There were 4 paintings? There were? Oh, I don't remember those at all. Oh, shit, I can. I'm not going to get it if I can use them multiple times. I wish the password was 111. Okay, so, I'm keeping an eye out. Wait, what? Oh, I've been there. Before painting. Wait. That looks green. Is there a reason? Does it just look green to me? This is this ritual summoning. The drags. The dratch. Oh. Yellow? Is this what you're referring to, Boris? How the hell did you remember this? Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Let's try it. How the hell did you see that? Yellow, blue, red, yellow. I'm gonna laugh if this is it. Where even was that? Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Okay.
It's time to act.
That is the only thing I see that could remotely be a hint. Alright, team, let's go.
I'll take care of it.
Okay. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Holy shit. Well done, Boris. I have no idea how you saw that. But hey, let's see the spoils of your keen eye.
Am I not?
I don't want that. Ooh. Is this the paladin sword? Sela's freaking out. She's pointing. Sela peers closely at that sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt. Radiance, the sword of the great Yanil. That's what this is, but it's meant to be in the Tower of Estra with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course, this rusted piece of metal must be the very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. Oh, I got the achievement. Thanks, Boris. I've seen this sword 100 times, in paintings and in the hands of the Yaniel statue. I've even thought of going to the Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? You host 2 RPG sessions a week online since the pandemic, so I think I developed a bit of insight. You did great. You did great. Alright, so what's so special about this? I got the item. Sela frowns. Now, nothing, I guess, but this sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. But I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they've made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. They're all paladins, so tender-hearted and sensitive. Sensitive in a way, yes. We are highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin, I can tell you, they did nothing good to it. Alright, let's go. Don't care. Radiance. Masterwork cold iron. Alright, here you go. Does it look cool? Oh, it does. It looks good. Nice. Alright. There you go. I hope that you return that to me before you leave my party. I hope so, anyway. Okay. Well, that was exciting. The worst puzzles ever were the ones in the old Might and Magic games. I hope there's not too many puzzles in this game, because I'm not a great puzzle person. Trying to change the batteries, that might help the sword glow again. It might. Alrighty, my team decided to run now. That's great. Made this easier. The door is unlocked. I have saved camping. There are tough battles to come. Your heroes are tired and might have run out of spells. To replenish your power, set up a camp and have a rest. Set up a camp by using the camp function, hotkey R. After activating the function, you will have to select a location for the camp. Camps take up a lot of space, so find the right location. Oh yeah, we're gonna camp right in the middle of this blood sacrifice. Perfect. Flawless. Alright. This is important. During their travels, the characters need to rest. While resting, they regain lost HP, prepare spells, and remove some negative effects such as fatigue and exhaustion. You can assign up to 2 characters to every position at the camp, but 1 character cannot occupy more than 1 position. Assigned characters will make skill checks, providing security and camouflage for the camp, creating scrolls, potions, and magic soups. And combine the effect of the world wound to lure the growth of the abyssal corruption. What if I don't want to, though? Your characters currently have 3 active activities available during their rest: Protective Rituals, Camouflage, and Night Watch. Protective Rituals reduce the rate at which the corruption of the abyss grows during rest. To conduct these protective rituals, a character must make a successful lore religion skill check. Okay. Locations may differ in their abyssal corruption. Camouflage reduces the chance of your camp being discovered. To create a camouflage, a character must make a successful stealth skill check. The successful check allows you to negate the possibility of a surprise attack completely. Camellia is best suited for this task as her stealth skill is higher than the others. She's also in the protective ritual part, which is concerning. Night Watch gives your party an advantage in the case of a surprise attack on the camp. To keep watch at night, a character must make a successful perception skill check. If the skill check is successful by a sufficient margin, your characters will enter combat fully equipped and awake. If the skill check is successful by an insufficient margin, they will only enter combat awake. If the skill check is a failure, its result will affect the number of characters who are asleep at the beginning of combat. Winterwug and Lan are best suited for this task, as their perception skill is higher than that of the other characters. Excuse me. I'm the best. So why isn't Sela doing anything? Okay. Why? Okay. I can't put her up here. I'm not sure why. This is fine, whatever. I guess... Oh, okay, she's best at that. Good. Great, this'll do. Let's go.
O light of the sword, Iomade, forgive me my sins, and do not leave me in the darkness.
Uh-huh.
I am weak and undeserving of your grace, and still you grant it to me. And that means I still have something to hope for.
Yep, okay, thanks. Protective Rituals. Protective Charms and Rituals will weaken the growth of corruption, but they will not be able to fully negate it. And we failed to change it by 1. Good. I think. I don't know. DC 17? Is it DC 17 4 plus 3, so I rolled a 7 against a 17? Oof. Camouflage. The squad scouts will disguise the camp, reducing the chance of surprise attack. We nailed that, and there were no incidences. The rest took 1 day and 9 hours. That it tells me right there. One of the puzzles is solving a code written in a made-up language without any hint. Oh my god. Be terrible. Do I have all my raging back? I do. Why did the rest take a day? Aren't they supposed to take like 8 to 12 hours or something? Anyway. I hope I saved. Well. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals. Pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you. These are the Mongols, I guess. Okay. But I, your master, Sava Malak, can make you better. Stronger, I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me. No, we are the descendants of the Crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal to their memory. Hostila? Is she gonna break their will or something? Or just kill him? Well, who is the next descendants of the Crusaders who values their old legends more than their life? Me. Beasts, monsters, and human guise, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Aasimar. They're gonna make him eat him, huh? Eat, underground Crusaders. Eat the flesh of the Crusader from above. Find your true strength. Well. Okay. You rush at the demon. No. But the air seems to grow thicker with every steps. We just teleported down here. There are short rests and long rests? Ah, okay. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees one after another and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. This hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die. And still the clarity remains within you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light, trying to break through. It can try all it fucking wants. Succumb to the rage. You permit the rage to possess you, and malevolent joy spreads throughout you. Freedom. Freedom to kill anyone who stands in your way. The demon, the cultist, and the pathetic mongrel fighters are no match for you. You feel the crimson fog of hatred cloud your vision. Your simmering blood no longer wishes to languish in your veins. It wants to be free. It bursts forth from your chest wound in powerful pulses, its heady scent, dispelling the last threads of sanity. Back, maggots. Did I just try to bind that? The demon hisses, backing away. Ah, there is more to you than meets the eye. You have our power within you. Slaves, destroy this vermin. Well, I just rested, so. Posila points at you. He's already wounded. Wenduog, kill. Wait, what? Wenduog takes a step forward. I no longer serve you, you bitch. Not you or your flying monkey. I always fight with the strongest side. Wow. Huh. Lan emerges from the shadow, knocking an arrow in his bow as he moves. What'd I miss? A dramatic showdown? Yep. Oh, it's you. Perfect.
Do not waver.
Huh. Alright, well. You all know the drill. I am Big Mad.
The light take you.
I don't have any magic. Okay, swift action, grant 1 bonus for 1 minute to any weapon she is holding. Okay, great. I don't know how I made that. Okay, I just press it. Am I gonna charge yet? I didn't even get to charge! Almighty Savamalak. Your faithful... Oh, demons, protect your mistress. Yeah. Demons always make the worst guards. It's true. Alright, I'm Big Mad.
I'll cut you wide open.
Hey. Punch that. I made her do point blank stuff. Okay. I get this 1 meter from you and teleports away trick.
I didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
Lan stares at the mongrels lying senseless on the floor. Yeah, well.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There's always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Oh, are you demon thingy?
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
Lan turns to her, his face twisted in a fury. The lizard half is snarling, the eye narrowed. The words came out like a growl.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I didn't see this coming.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
Okay. Windwalk's character does say that she is rivalrous. Considering that she is a bug, she just had to decide with the strongest.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
You know what? I like that.
Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
Everything. I expect the wound on my chest, which seems completely unrelated to this, but it did explode during my my fit there. Alright, let's inspect the wound on my chest. The bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
I don't think a cleric wants to look at me. Sighing loudly, Lan whispers.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on him and chose him from among all others. There's magic inside this Uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is go see a cleric. You're pathetic, lad.
I have some questions for you, Windowog. And then we're gonna go.
You can ask me anything you want.
You can kill them? Whoa. Why didn't you try to stop us from going inside the maze? You knew we might uncover your secrets.
Savamelic is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
Okay, that makes sense.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
Good question.
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans.
Huh. Again, did not expect this.
I don't regret what I did. I met you. Just say the word and all the Neathers will be yours. I'll bring them to you if you take me with you.
What are you proposing to do with the mongrels?
What you saw here. They will become stronger. They will be an army unlike anything ever seen before on Galarian. Our lives may be short, but while we live, we are faster, deadlier, and harder to kill than most. I am offering you an army. An army that will win you land, power, and everything you desire.
Sold.
An army of cannibals? Are you insane? You want to turn them from rational beings into rabid beasts that only want to kill. They will be slaves, and you will be their slave driver. Is that the kind of power you're so desperate to gain?
Why not?
I went through the same process they did. The beast raged inside me, my mind was foggy, but I have an iron will, and I never back down. I snatched victory from the jaws of insanity. If there are any individuals worthy of becoming my officers among those Neithers, they will be able to do the same.
Fable, you're playing chaotic neutral. Are you sure you want that army? I want all options on the table. Yes.
Then you know which one of us you need. Take me with you, and I will give you an army.
Can I kill Lan?
Don't fall for her empty words. Wenduog despises everyone but herself. As soon as you show any weakness, she'll betray you, just like she betrayed us.
Ah, but there, my good sir, is where the stipulation lies. I am no weakness.
That is the reasoning of a weak person. A strong person does not fear, they act.
Why do you want to come with me, Lan?
Up there on the surface, the Crusades are still going on, right? Since I'm a mongrel, that means I've got Crusader blood in my veins. You could say it's my destiny, even. Anyway, I'm ready to do my duty. And all of you Crusaders get rations, right? With vegetables? Well, I'll be killing demons and be well fed for doing it? That's not life. That's a dream come true.
Alright, can I kill you?
I'm sorry
No.
you trusted Wenduog instead of me, and that you didn't show the light of heaven to Sol. But she can be very persuasive. She honed her skills on all of us in the tribe. I'm asking you, believe me when I say that I won't let you down. I have nothing to lose down here apart from my chief's distrust and my friendship with the giant roaches. I'll do whatever the crusade needs.
It's a hard sell, bud.
Are you really that desperate to go to the surface, Lan? Why didn't you run away before? You know why. The Uplanders will never accept us. Don't pretend you're going for food rations. Then why? For death? For glory? If it's death you seek, you're sure to find it.
I can give it to you.
Maybe I'll be able to find something on the surface that you can't get down here. Like a way to help the mongrels. A way to stop our tribes from having to follow scum like you.
Len calmly stares Wenduog down, his fist clenching. Alright, I've made my decision.
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
Can I have the sword back?
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them? Isn't that the rational choice? They're both equally hideous. Neither of them will improve the aesthetics of our little band.
Alright, Wenduog, let's go.
You're making a mistake. If some priest ever winds up down here, I'll ask him to pray for your soul. But I doubt it'll help you.
It won't, no.
Who cares what you think? The master has made his choice. Lan knows too much. He must die.
Wenduog's eyes gleam with triumph, and she turns to you.
You're right. I know everything. And I also know where I'm not wanted, so I think I'll just go and have a chat with Sol.
Bye! Oh, I can't kill him? Wenduog's strike hits Lan, but he leaps towards the wall and slips into a barely visible crevice.
He got away. get you. Wait here, Master. I will bring Sol and the other Uplanders. We'll make sure that everyone knows that Lan failed to save anyone and fled like a coward.
Clever, clever. Okay. Chief Sol appears flanked by Mongols. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What's this? What's this now? Aniva gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Holren isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened to such a patrol down here. Damn it. Orcus's lips curl in distaste, and he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. Okay. The maze is full of dangers, but we dealt with it. Windward crosses her arms. I sensed that the maze was an evil place, and so it was. There was a demon sitting right in the center of it with spells to dull our minds. We barely managed to overpower him, it's true. When we reached the cultist lair, that's when we saw Len. He ran like the coward he is, abandoning the young ones only to be mauled by the demon. Sol looks at the unconscious mongrels laid out on the grounds. Yes, Lan is too hasty. Will we survive if we listen to people like him? No, Lan is not one of us. He does not understand our path. You understand, Windward. You saved us. Wow. Always thought you were a decent sort. Respect. Spider Lady Golem versus anime protagonist Half Lizard. Yep. You would have picked Lan, to be honest. Aren't you always chaotic good? This lady's like full on evil. You need to look after the young mongrels. They're out for the count, but when they wake up, Chief, you'll see that these experiments have made them stronger. Some of them have lost their minds, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that they survived. They're warriors now. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander, and you, Windward, you saved them. That's what matters. We will help them from here, but if they want to go up to the surface, I don't know if there's anything I can do to stop them. Great. Time to get out of here. I'm going with the Uplanders, Chief. The maze holds no more secrets now. I have to go further. Sol heaves a sigh. Ugh, you always had to go further than everybody else, but what can I do? Go on then. Make sure to come back to us somehow. But where are you going? Where's the way out? I think I've worked it out. Windward searches Halsila's body and shows you some papers and a key. If there's a key, there's a door. If there's a letter, it was intended for someone. Or yourself. Anivia's eyes quickly skim over the letter, and she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Kenabras right now. Kenabras. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Great. The spies within our ranks. Okay. Our first path to demonhood. What was it? Alt? That's such a weird button. You're chaotic good. Makes sense then. An unidentified glaive. Huh. Okay. Give me the scrolls and these spells. Let me loot your lost people right in front of your face. Don't you worry, your pretty little heads. Okay. I'm satisfied. That's the merchant. Hey, you still have my money? At last, we're getting these filthy caves. You better remember our fucking deal, or I'm gonna stab you. I'm not very kind to people who lie to me. You wouldn't lie to me, Horgus Gorm. Would you know? I get to check on them, that's right. One. Pretty sure most of this I picked up. I was pretty thorough when I was looting. Oh. Ah, regular scimitar. Told you I was thorough. Okay. Metamagic is a useful tool that can make your favorite spells more powerful.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Kenabras are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, Yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Let me guess. Demonhood seems nice, but in most settings it limits you to one emotion you embrace as a demonic entity. Being a demon of rage or bloodthirst is cool, but being a demon of mild annoyance, less so. Yeah. I don't know if there are any restrictions like that in this game for the mythic path that's demon. It seems pretty generous. Although I think you do have to be of some sort of a evil alignment. I wonder if I didn't think about that. Because the only evil I can be is neutral evil because of my deity. Well, I wonder if I can tell her to go fuck off. Hey! Huh. That's a paladin right there. Hi. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's, I've already forgotten her surname, golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia. Are you two a thing? That must have been a very painful hug.
Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
They're a thing, yep.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out.
Anivia strokes Irabeth's head and whispers something in her ear, then stands back and points at you.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Irabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Oh.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anivia out of there.
Great. Great. I knew it. Yep. Half-orc paladin, what? The world's full of surprises. We met some mongrels. This is Windowuck.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the first Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
See that Windowuck? Surprise steals across Irabeth's face, but it quickly gives way to respect.
I see you are in serious need of help. You're in luck. If my master is with you, then I am with you also.
I have important information about the location of a cultist den.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
Alright.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
To battle!
That's the spirit. You, take Anivia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
Let's go. You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Orgus is holding his rapier hilt with a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple. Hey, money.
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabras can be said to be safe right now.
Alright. Bye. Bye. Alright. I don't get to control the giant paladin. Or talk to her. Or anything. Ooh, 100. 100. 100. Nice. Or any of them. Cool. Is it supposed to be somewhere safe?
This will be
Oh.
quick.
Nope. Alright. Let's go. Okay.
This spell works with the drum.
Here we go. Spaghetti spooty. Huh. Your character Camellia was attacked while they were flat-footed. A creature is flat-footed when it doesn't expect an attack. In this state, it loses dexterity bonus to AC and becomes vulnerable to sneak attacks. During the first round of combat, every creature is flat-footed until it has its turn to act according to its initiative. Creature is also treated as flat-footed when it can't see an enemy. It might happen when if it's blinded or the enemy is invisible. When there are more enemies in melee than your allies, they outflank you, treating your characters as flat-footed and getting an attack bonus. Characters whose AC depends on their dexterity bonus need to raise their initiative, for example by taking the improved initiative feat. They won't be defensive at the beginning of battle. You can also try encircling enemies, hold them off entire spaces such as doors, control, magic, etc. Okay. I am big mad. Are you okay? She's fine. She's fine. Ooh. I need to give her a ranged weapon. Also, I should let all the others go first. I didn't realize that the whole team was coming. I should... Money. Money. Not money. Ooh, they had little scythes. Masterwork scythes. I love money. Okay. So this is where the other guys went. Can't interact with that. Door. Ooh, 60%. I should save.
Not this time. I am helpful, am I not?
I am helpful. Totally stealing this. Also, what's up with this door? It's glowing. Sealed with magic. Alright, could have guessed that. Wait, what's up with this door then? Couldn't I go through this door? Good. Why? Ah. I cannot go through the door. Alright, we're out. Let's go help Irabeth. Hopefully she won't die. Oh, I didn't see your message. Sorry. But if that's the question, there is 1 hour left in this stream or so. That is a giant shard. Is it the wardstone? They're talking. I don't know what they're saying. They're pointing, shaking heads. This guy's emphatically explaining. He must be Italian. A bibi de babade. De Mario. Guy's looking around suspiciously. Cowardly traitor. I swear on the sword of Iamadi you will answer for your betrayal.
Test of my abilities.
Craven dog. Ah. Cultist, 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 cultist. Obviously, we cannot let the...
Beg me to stop.
This ability forces you to come into 30 feet of range for the purpose of attacking. No. I'm just going to make sure I don't lose footing here. We'll let them go that way. Back up. They're buffing. Hmm. Can I? What does this do? 4 penalty on attack rolls to gain +2 dodge. Yes. Do that. Hiisi, hurry up. Okay. This seems to be going well. Probably don't Big Mad, actually. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, sure, why not? You are very surrounded, my paladin lady. Window Agua shot. Hey, shoot this guy too.
No match for me.
Alright, we're in. Beautiful. My paladin just took a little bit of damage. One of your characters has dropped below 50%. You should cure their wounds. You can gain 8 future spells, potions, and resting. Yeah, it's true. Oh, there's more. Keep healing. Window Aug, shoot this guy. Oh, you need your potion back. You can also use this. Hiisi's involved here. Okay. How we doing? We're doing well. Shift is stopping me from doing that. We're saving. Oh, there were sounds. This is a door, though. Locked. And not a door I can pick. Okay. We finally got some text by the end of the conversation. Yes. I'm just picking up masterwork stuff. I'm getting heavy. When does the penalty kick in? Is it heavy? There's like a penalty, right? Uh-oh. But there's so much good loot. Look at it. Need to vendor all this. Let's leave. Ah. If an angel can fall, does that mean a demon can't ascend? Probably. Hi.
What's this? Do we have guests?
You have no eyes.
Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
The face of this demoness could be called pretty. If it had eyes, her mouth slowly widens into a smug grin.
What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
The demon's mouth drops open in surprise, and she brings her manicured hand up to cover it.
You again, you wench!
The aged dwarf from Irabeth's troop, silent up to now, spits on the floor. His hard and craggy face, like storm-weathered stone, twists as if in pain.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
The half-orc is too well-bred to spit on the floor, but the name sounds like a slur on her tongue. Hey, demon woman! What's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Teresin fell.
Anna's a city fortress during the hubris of the First Mendevian Crusade was overtaken by the demonic hordes of the World Wound, and now stands as a demonic monument to the foolish naivety of those early crusaders. The dwarf's voice rasps like rusted metal.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
Minago threatens Staunton with a dainty clawed finger.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Ooh.
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
Which lips do you think she's referring to?
I'll kill you!
Nah.
Tear your throat out.
Okay. What are we looking at here? Can I inspect these in pause? Inspect fails.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay. Anyway, let's just go murder things, I guess. You shoot this. I get big mad. Oh. That guy's doing things that I don't want. And I'm now big mad. Hopefully Windowog is shooting the right thing. That'll be great. Windowog. Please. Maybe I'll bless. Let's do that. Maybe it's too late. Ooh. Your character Camellia has received an attack opportunity by the enemy Baphomet cultists. Attack of opportunity is a special melee attack. Character can do it during an enemy's turn if the enemy provokes it, creating an opening for a hit. Here are some of the actions that provoke attacks. Attempting to leave melee, ranged attack, attempt to stand up from being prone, casting a spell. Drinking a potion. Got it. Attacks of opportunity can be avoided by mobility spell check. Ranged attackers can take the point blank thing. Okay. Sorry, Sela. I am kind of, sort of, slowly dying. Did it just consume my things without actually healing her? Oh, shit. It might have. Okay. I have a health potion, right? Okay. Let me make sure everyone has one of these. Or two of them. Or three of them. Where are they? Okay, yeah, I have 54 of them. We can take a few more. Alright. You like a voice actor? I know, me too. A dwarf was more interested in a demon than in metals and gold. That's new.
Strike! The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, that's me inspecting. I don't want that. I want loot. Who cares about inspecting? Seeking scrolls right now. Hi. That's a head. Mobility 14.
For you.
Thanks. Oh, this is the thing. That we're trying to save and they're trying to end, I guess. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken, and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening, voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink, and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious wardstone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Wow. Okay. A demon with a mocking smile stands beside the wardstone.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned.
Really?
I'm joking. Your precious wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more, and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
Oh, that's a lovely picture.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruin shall be yours.
I mean, that's not the most terrible deal I've ever heard. Alright, well. Who are you?
You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories. Even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums. Don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily II and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
They couldn't resist that line.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
Shan't, huh?
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
Yes. Of course. You feel righteous fury swell within you. How dare this demon besmirch the ground of this beautiful world with her hooves, a world created by the gods and cultivated by mortals. And these cultists, how dare they betray all that is sacred in the world and join the forces of the foulest evil? Can they repent and redeem themselves, or have they followed the path of evil past the point of no return? The wardstone seems to sense your thoughts. The chamber grows slightly brighter. I can do angel stuff, huh? What are you doing to the stone?
Well, quite what am I doing to it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
The demon brings her clawed finger coquettishly to her lips.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
Can I side with her? That'd be the funniest shit ever. Oh. Alright, well, succumb to the rage, let's go. You're sick of talking. Why do you have to listen to her? Why can't you just crush, rip, devour whoever you want, whoever is in your way? A malevolent roar erupts unbidden from your throat. You've performed an evil action.
Are you alright? If you're planning on going berserk, don't forget who's friend and who's foe. There she is. The demon! Go get her!
Hearing the roar, Staunton shoots you a wary look. Failed a will check? Oh shit. I forgot Will's my worst save. Who does this dwarf think he is? How dare he give you orders? You will silence him for good. The rage bursts free. You want only one thing. To gouge out Staunton's eyes, break open his ribcage, and rip out his heart.
Their life ends here.
And I'm actually going to do it? Holy shit. Oh, Wind Dog's helping me. Wind Dog's helping me. Windwog.
flesh wound.
Blood. What happens if I die here? Huh.
That's it. I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone?
Huh.
Here's a little demonstration.
The demoness whispers a spell, and a wave of darkness seeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. You will pay for this demon scum. You will pay dearly.
I will dig out holes where your eyes should be, and pour hot coals in them.
How inventive.
Powerless rage. I love it. Threaten me more.
Wow, okay. We know what she's into. The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. I managed to get my first fail, killing a possible companion. And what a fail it was.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Okay. The mention of Staunton, Irabeth gives you an uneasy look. It seems that your attack on him did not go unnoticed, yet it was blamed on the demonic magic of your opponents. Good. Good. Great. I found a cultist dispatch in the dungeons. It seems they are holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
Oh, I'm not. Don't worry. Great. Everything's clear.
Wait. What you did in the Grey Garrison convinced me. You're one of the best warriors left in the city.
Why, thank you.
We need someone with your wits and fighting strength. I know I can't command you, but I'm asking you. Help us fight for Canabras.
Do I have a choice?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it.
No.
What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone.
Okay.
Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
Oh yeah, I saw Staunton all right.
There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use.
Alright, sure.
And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Isn't Aldori like a type of fighter or something? Or a place that makes certain types of fighters? Anyway, everything's clear.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabra still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes,
okay.
One more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Alright, thanks. Great. Isn't Jenna and the Storyteller reoccurring characters? Maybe. I don't know the Storyteller. You have received the item ring that no one in your party was able to identify. To learn the properties of a magic item, you need to identify it. Once the item is added to your inventory, the character with the highest Knowledge Arcana skill bonus will make a Knowledge Arcana skill check with a DC that depends on the specific item. If the check is successful, you will immediately learn every magical property the item has. If the check has failed, you can automatically identify the item at any vendor. Upon increasing their Knowledge Arcana skill bonus, the character will make another attempt at identifying all unidentified items in your inventory. Develop the Knowledge Arcana skill to make use of identified items as soon as possible. In the worst case scenario... What? You'll have to wait until you can go to a vendor. Okay. We're alive. Can I... Hey. Oh. Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? Anivia is outside your door leaning casually against a shelf. Sure. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action. But here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Alright. Everything else seems clear so far. What do you want to discuss? So, the rift that Dan Beetle left with its scythe. Yeah, well, it cut the city into two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in markets. Oh, I should have asked what he wanted me. Okay, never mind. Sorry, messed up that. Not that any of them tried to make sure, but if you've got a mind to go across and you think you're going to have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once-over. Okay. Do you want me to stay here and guard the tavern? You what? No, your task is far too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy-like, waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you lake it back here, alright? Okay, got it. Got it. She gave me 2 quests, I think, or updates or something. In the first game, in Kingmaker, if you get the kingdom, you can change tokens for money with a storyteller. Oh. Alright, I just want to apologize, Staunton. I meant to kill you. But you were alive, and now this is awkward. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Ah, it's you. Good work back there in the grey garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. If you've heard rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. Sorry for attacking you. Don't worry about it. Anything can happen in battle, especially when you're dealing with demons, since we're on the subject. I won't ask what troubles you. That's your business, and we'll keep it that way. But I can tell you when a person's fighting a losing battle against themselves. And I know something that can help. Take this. It's already served me as well as it could. May it do the same for you. The Cloak of Unbending Will. I got an item to help counter my weakest save. Thank you, Staunton. Suddenly I'm glad I didn't kill you. You talked about an elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? A Storyteller? He strokes his beard in thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. Thanks, bud. You know what? You were good friends. Sorry about trying to murder you and all that. Where's this cloak? This cloak grants a wearer a +3 bonus on will saving throws. Nice. Thank you. Probably never unequipping that. Aldori, yes, sir. Sword Lord and Aldori Defender. Don't they use, like, dueling swords or some shit? Something weird? Who are you? You have a name. Visali Rathamus. Got there in the end. A stout old man with a fuzzy grey beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. Oh! He's a scroll seller. Hey, dude, bud, pal. I have 14 of these. Oh my goodness gracious. It's not if it's not a great sword, I'm not keeping it. 1,000 gold. Whenever this +1 cleave lands a hit on an enemy, the target receives 1d6 negative damage. And all the enemies of the 15 meter hit must pass a will save or become frightened. Do I know anyone who likes glaives? I don't know. I think people sometimes use glaives for whatever I am. What am I? Blood Rager. Just take 1,000 gold, that's fine. +1 skill mail grants +2 insight bonus to AC against undead. Huh. Weird. What that? What that? What that? Cool. Nothing to do with any of those. How's my weight? It's much better. Good, good. Just sell all this random shit that I don't really want. This is important. Can't sell any of that shit. Alright. No. Give me money. Martial weapons can consist of a large variety of weapons, so if its bonuses are strong, you should keep an eye out for different weapons. Okay. Well, I already have the feat for Greatsword, so I figured I probably shouldn't use much more. Windwalk's tense stance reveals her constant vigilance. Her eyes are focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. Master, I am at your service. You promised me an army of mongrels. I am interested in this. Windwalk narrows her eyes like cat eyes. And I will give you one, Master, but first we have to rebuff the attack on the city. Stoll has spent his entire life preparing for the underground crusaders' return to the surface, and he's not going to take any risks. He will order the tribe to hide in the caves like rats, and he will decide whether they are strong to fight side by us. Okay, maybe he will decide that it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come along. We have to fend off the demons, win a glorious victory, and show Soul that ours is not a lost cause. Then he will give us his warriors, and then it will be my job to turn them into real soldiers. Alright, great. I'll just gaze at you with devotion. Thanks for talking to me. My pleasure. Wasn't much of a talk, but no problem. Ooh, loot. Hi. You have a name too. Who are you? Tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray and shorn close to his head in a military style. He is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. Okay. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I'm Hilor, Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders in the region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Training? I'll get a great mentor from Absalom. For the first few times, he'll train your fighters free of charge. What? Is this in case someone falls behind in the levels? Huh. During that march through the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. Great. Irabeth said your friend Jenna Aldori is missing. Do you know where we should look for her? Irabeth is worried about her fighters. I can understand that. I want to look for Jenna myself so I didn't distract you, but since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jenna and I met in Canabras a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to that unforgettable celebration together too, but we got separated in the crowd, so we should start looking from the main square. Great. She's a good fighter, even if she is green. She couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. Ciao. Alright. Can I see what happens if couldn't I train myself? Alright, let's save and train myself. Boom. Huh? This is a new character. Training. Is this a task? A reset? This might be a reset. Oh, select a character to retrain. Reading is important. Okay. Alrighty then. Hey, money. Give it. Yeah, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment and remember that Horgus Gwyrm always keeps his word. You helped me get back to the surface and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now speaking of our future cooperation, money. Horgus looks at you with that unvarnished disapproval. His arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that will be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay you generously for your service. What do you mean a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter. Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, noble of heart, but without a coin to your name? Horgus sizes you up critically, then sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me. You did get me out of those mongrel caves, so why should I care what you do with the money once you've got it? Succeeded at a perception check. Horgus seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes him something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance, as though he's really quite nervous about taking great pains to conceal it. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask that you refrain from such statements. He puts his hands on his hips. Oh, really? How impudent. No one dares tell Horgus Gwyrm how to address the rabble. What is this job? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have... Well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in a wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abaddon knows what's happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me until I complete my business. Abaddon's guarding us. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors. Also, please do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward? 1,000 gold coins. So I'm thinking that I do this and kill him. I really want to kill him. Fine. Marvelous, most excellent. Horgus's face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand, but do hurry unless you want me to lower your reward. Gonna kill him. He's gonna die. He looks over you pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glancing, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that the girl wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long, and she slips back into cautious silence. Your amulet's quite unusual. I think it hides her alignment, is that what it does? Ah, my little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice, but I assure you this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Your speech tells me you are of noble birth. Camille laughs her practiced musical laugh as she watches you from under lowered lashes. You're most insightful, a fine quality to have. Her laughter ends and unspoken words hang in the air. Well, I suppose we all have our bad and good qualities. I wouldn't have pegged you as a philosopher. You know. Alright, I have to go. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camilla's face freezes and quickly dies away. Wow, okay, she's kind of hard to read. Noble survivor. Maybe I'll take your shit. Hey, you have a name. Who are you? Dog. A young man in well-worn traveling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Aristil on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those whose talents lie off the battlefield. I am Jernal. Jernoff, servant of Aristil. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. I am sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my ability to heal. But there's a reason, people say. Have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. May not be able to help the wounded with magic, but at least I can cut up bandages. Great. It was a pleasure to meet you. It's a pity we can't stop and talk over a cup of tea, or maybe something stronger, but this isn't the time. Do you know what's funny? I was only supposed to be making a short stop in Kenabres. That was sailing down Old Man Selen on a boat bound for a small village by the name of Chili Creek. Once we've held Kenabres, I'll be going there. If by the grace of the good gods we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. Great. Yep. That's what I'll do. I'll come and visit you. To the basement. Let's go pillage. So these guys just don't care that I'm looting everything, huh? Who are you? Where's a dude in there? Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Iamade protect us. Got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove 'em, tiefling. Whoa, easy there, Chief. Don't hit me. Oh, this is a companion.
Chief! Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Dreamboat? The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shambles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Alright, what do you want?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
Okay.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Kenabres.
Ha. Arcane Trickster? It sounds like that. I can't help you while you're chained up. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
I think about it.
Well, think fast. I'm already losing feeling in my legs sitting here.
Alright, fine, whatever.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Alright. Great. Everyone needs a thief, though, right? Thieves are helpful. What's this? Probably should save before I touch anything. Oh no. Okay, down, down. down. Okay. Oh, wait. Whoa, I just heard something. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Wait, you have a name too. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. He's brought other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, "I am Born Autumn Haze at your service." His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. Do you need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. "Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. I'm Hiisi. You can trust me." After a brief pause, Born says it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who is your quarry? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaylessa. It pains me to admit there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. Your noble kind who exiled me. I managed to catch up to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared from the city, and the city was engulfed in flame. I was injured in the battle that ensued, and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for your misfortune. Things will turn out differently. He purses his lips. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I'll be more prepared next time we meet. I wish to aid you in your hunt. Kind of. He covers his eyes wearily. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manners of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kaylessa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped, the agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. What does she look like, you know? I failed a word check. Okay. Her skin is dark, her hair preternaturally white. Her red eyes can be seen perfectly in the dark, which to my dismay I've come to know from experience, but bright light causes her kind pain. I used an alchemical powder that exploded in a dazzling flash. Great. I got a quest that I had to worm my way into. Bar dude, what'll it be? Oh. I passed a religion check. The medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalian? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city, the best there's ever been, and I pray to the best god there is. Any places in the city worth visiting? If you mean places that normal people usually stay well away from, then there are plenty, like the Pitaxian wine cellar. Pauses for effect, like the name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. It once belonged to a Pitaxian trading house, then King Irovetti, this sounds familiar, came to power in Pitax, and property started changing hands. Soon after, the cellar's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of him, mind you, just his head. The Mirian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the streets, and they ended up on the gallows. Then King Iravetti's number was up. So now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders around the place at night moaning ghoulishly. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, there's a dude who wants to talk to me. There's a tiefling. Erebeth shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of tieflings operating in... That's funny. In Canabras. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Erebeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hand. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. And let the tieflings prove useful, should you decide to take him along. Great. Let's go get him. We have a new teammates. Do I get to pick when I go outside? I think I've seen everything that is semi-important. So... Hey, I'm here.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I've talked to Irabeth, and I've decided to make you a part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
Woljif leaps to his feet and gleefully rubs his hands.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
Then he'll have a great sword in his backside.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
Mm-hmm.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
Oh yeah, this is gonna go how you think it is. Yep. Yep, just need to stand there and look mean. Be intimidating. Mm-hmm. He left. Hey, loot. You guys have some loot in this basement. Okay. I think I have all the quests. I am unable to identify bracers. And I still don't know what to do with this. What do you think this is? Wouldn't there be like a button to confirm this? Isn't this how it is naturally? Huh. I have no idea. Maybe I'll learn something about this later. What if we go outside? What does this look like? Oh. Great. More people to talk to. Jorhan Vane. New face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Hey, do you recognize this sword? Why am I showing it to this guy? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, you see. Oh, yeah, Neil. Things have been tough without you, but at least we've still got your sword. That's something. In battle, ordinary sword gets blunted. They break, but sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ugh, the scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in that tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come and see me again. And I'll have it no charge. Cool. Do you have a big two-handed sword? What are these costs? Just like, I don't know, a great sword. No. The merry-go-round. These costs are ridiculous. The Butcher of Undead is a blunt weapon. Light hammer over ranges. I don't think I want any of this. Trident. It says poison on it. Is that +1 holy? Huh. I don't want any of this yet. Soon. Oh, hey, this guy's here now. Kind of. Blood Rager Primeless. We're level 3, so we get Blood Sanctuary. Due to the power of his blood, a Blood Rager can stand confidently amid the effects of spells cast by himself or his allies, and he gains a +2 bonus on saving throws against spells that he or an ally casts. Okay, sure. Whatever. This isn't very encouraging. Okay. Power attack. The game recommends I get power attack. Choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain a +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls. This bonus to damage is increased by half. This bonus damage is increased by 50% if you are making an attack with a two-handed weapon, a one-handed weapon using two hands, or a primary natural roll that adds 1 to 1/2 times strength modifier. This bonus is half if you are making an attack with an off-handed weapon or secondary natural weapon. When your base attack bonus reaches +4, every 4 points thereafter, the penalty increases by -1. And the bonus increases by +2. The effects of this feat lasts until your next turn. This bonus damage does not apply to touch attacks, or melee effects do not hit. So it's harder for me to hit, but I hit harder. Is that what I'm understanding here? While wielding the weapon in which you have weapon focus, you can perform a bewildering show of prowess as a full round action. Make a persuasion intimidate check to demoralize all foes. Huh. That's funny. Do I make an additional number attack of opportunity per round equal to your dex bonus? This feat you may also attack of opportunity while flat-footed. Huh. Blah, 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 blah. For 1 round, your bonus to 1 damage treated as magic for the purpose of overcoming DR. Ah. Interesting. I might just take power attack here to open up this other stuff. Like all this. So, let's just do that for now. Okay. We leveled up. Isn't that great? Anyone else feel like chatting? Cool. This place kind of looks a lot like the first place in Kingmaker. Like the map, anyway. Sort of. The layout. Kind of. Sort of. Just taking all the loot. Don't mind me. Did I miss anybody? No? Pull the levers counterclockwise, so maybe trying the opposite order. There was a click. I did know that. Hey, what's this? This has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Oh, okay. Religion stuff. Don't care about divine magic. I want to take a look at the map before we stop for today. Loot. Loot. Okay. Sure. So much cheer in a person with such a dark path. Okay. The final tutorial. This is the global map of the city of Canabras. To move the visible parts of the map using WASD, and you've discovered left mouse button. Some locations might not be available for travel for various reasons. As you explore the map and progress through the game, you'll discover new locations and routes. While traveling between locations, you may be attacked by enemies, so make sure you get enough rest and don't let them take you by surprise. Okay. What's this? Oh. Wow. So this is the place we're ultimately trying to go to. And this must be the giant earthquake thing. Okay. This is closed. Alright, well, let's level up real fast. Paladin. Aura of Courage. Immune to fear. Ah. Each ally within 10 feet gets a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects. This punctures while the paladin is alive. Or conscious. Immune to all diseases. Huh. Can select one mercy. The heck is a mercy? The game has... Gave her mobility. Why? Alright, well, whatever. Mobility, persuasion, and knowledge world. I'm just gonna let it go. Heavy armor focus, yep. Mercy sickened. Whenever the paladin uses land hands to heal damage to one target, the target is no longer sickened. No longer nauseated. I wonder if this would be better. Interesting map, yeah. Paladins get great defensive stats, ridiculous defensive stats. Wait. Oh. Okay, never mind. Whatever, we'll just take this. Hey, Camellia. How you doing? Oh, the game is mad at me. It's fine. Okay, Woljif is best at that. What about you? Oh, you're good at Lore Nature. Excellent. They want me to weapon focus? Oh. I don't know what to do with this. I have no idea what her feat should be. With the aid of an ally, you are skilled at piercing the protections of others. Oh. Can I turn this back on? I kind of want to see... I wish I could see what her auto level up is and then change it from there. Does that make sense? That's kind of what I want. Hold on. Can I turn this back on? Where's the auto level up? Auto save. Bibbidi-bobbidi. Don't use expendable spells. Da-da-da. This is auto pause. Ha. Not sure where this would be. Leveling up characters. Yep, time to royally screw this up again. I really liked the auto... Yeah, see, you can auto the Crusade, which is like the new auto level up companions. Yes. What? I think if I want to change the difficulty to hopefully reset this. Sila's required spell raised as. It requires a material component diamond, which you do not possess. Material components are items necessary for casting a spell. If the spell requires such components, they would be listed in the description. These items are expended when the spell is cast. You can buy material components or spells from a shop. Yep, great. Look at dodge and see if what's what you're thinking. Doop-a-da-bop-bop-bop. You're good at both of these. Winterwalk's good at nature, too. You good at this? You're okay at it. Okay. Dodge. +1 dodge bonus to your AC. A condition that makes you lose your dex bonus to AC. Also makes you lose benefit to this feat. Apparently. Excel at defending yourself from all sorts of combat maneuvers. You treat your total hit dice as your base attack bonus when calculating combat basic defense. Might go combat casting. I could also armor focus, right? Oh, she already has armor proficiency. And simple weapon proficiency. She likes her rapier. Do I want her to keep that? Go away. Alright. I'm just gonna take dodge. Simple enough. Okay, fighter. They did something. They did lore nature and perception. Good enough. And they want a rapid shot. Making a full attack with a ranged weapon, you can fire one additional time this round at your highest bonus. All of your attack rolls take a -2 penalty when using rapid shot. At your highest bonus. Huh. Okay. Seems fine to me. Just let her do her thing. Because I'm afraid. Alright, well let's go, do I have a time limit? Let's go here. Fallen horse. The bloody carcass of a strong steed with a broken leg is covered in mangle armor. The saddlebag is intact. You can prefer some reagents for creating consumable items here. Can I do that later? I gotta go that way for the next stream anyway. You failed to sneak past the enemies. Prepare to fight. Okay.
Can we retreat already?
No. Where am I?
You should have run!
No match
Cover me,
for
all right?
me.
Okay. Here we go.
Did I mess up again?
Yes.
Into the fray!
You are today's sacrifice.
Today's Wait, whoa. Camellia.
Go for their heart.
Who are we sacrificing? I'm in, but I mean... Okay. This is a small area that had absolutely nothing in it. Good. The deadly and cunning huntress. Let's go. I guess there was a continue button here, huh? Let us enter the tieflings, or the thieflings. How clever. The thiefling hideouts. And that is where we're going to stop. Perfectly calculated. This was our first bit of the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous stream run, and I am enjoying my time so far. It's going a little bit better than it was in Kingmaker. Admittedly, I do know a little bit more. I'm going to do a little bit of research on feats before the next stream, which presently is planned for Friday, but it might be a little bit sooner. I'll let you know. There might be some chaos in the upcoming schedule. But as always, if you'd like to stay up to date with that chaos, feel free to join the Discord in the description down below. Thank you all for watching. I greatly appreciate it. I'll see you next week for more Kingmaker, and I will see you tomorrow for Dark Souls 2. We're going to a lovely area, I've been told. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Thank you to my patrons and channel members who support the channel. Thank you, Meister Pipala, for the lovely donation. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!